There we go. Ah, come on. Any sound? There we go. I was like, is the game frozen or are we just... There we go. This would be the night for technical issues too. Game is certainly taking a bit to load. But tonight is going to be our marathon stream, as it were, because tonight, this episode of A GM Plays Wrath of the Righteous, we are finishing Zetran's journey, in the beta at least. Very bittersweet, but I'm very curious to see how Chapter 3 ends. There exists more content. There exists more content after this, Chapter 4 and such. Even in this beta, just I'm not allowed to show you it. We will see how far the stream will allow us to go in the coming days as to whether or not we do other playthroughs and such. But Zetran's story, until full release, will end tonight. With that in mind, we shall prepare for the Stokeglade Fen. Which is also to say, we need to buy a few supplies. Now, I'm also going to do something a bit, something I haven't done, but I've been thinking about. I'm going to more actively narrate the combat this time, as if I were, in fact, the GM of this story. Oh my god, the hand is in the ground. I'm not surprised, but I am annoyed at that bug. Yep, and there's Storyteller. God, I really hope they fix that, for obvious reasons. There's a lot of little things they need to fix. The rotating citizens being one. But honestly, I can say this as we're so near the end. I actually like what they have done so far. The game is in a really interesting state. I have no major problems with it. There's definitely individual things that I'm like, really? Like, several of the side quests and the companion quests need to come earlier. Several of the companion quests and side quests in Chapter 3 need to come earlier. Because we had that moment where I was sitting there going, well, I guess I'm going to fight a dragon. That would have been a lot easier with a level under me or some better loot, etc. And we could have gotten that extra level sooner with the various companion quests that pop up. It's things like that. And in general, Chapter 3, it does feel just a little bit sparse, as not necessarily as far as things do, but yeah. Yep. Stay a while and spin with me. But one of the things we need to get at the jeweler, actually, now I think about, is diamonds. Does he not sell diamonds? Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Do you sell diamonds? You do not. Also, while I'm here, just still off 13,000 gold worth of things. Speedin'! Well, Jeff, what do your people have? Not much. Okay, that's fine. Spin! Diamond Dust. How are we on Diamond Dust, now I think about it? Oh, we got plenty. We're good. How are we on diamonds? Four. That reminds me. Diamonds are notable, not in others. So let me go back to Wilster real quick. Okay. No, he doesn't have them. Okay. But like story-wise, I like what they're doing with it. My complaints about the army system and the army battles are my complaints about the army battles, so like I won't repeat them here. Give me 2 more of those. I'm expecting casualties. So I am keen to minimize those casualties. There's so many cool weapons that we have like here. Like I've kept a couple of these. Like the Reeking Heart of the Arcane is actually a really cool rapier. And it's actually really good for Magus because they can self-buff easily. It's just there are better rapier. And Delamir's bow is a great composite longbow. The Blitzka item is an amazing short sword. Sunstroke is a great heavy mace. Luster Sweep, amazing sickle. That said, I don't think I have any builds I do that use sickles, so, you know, yeah. Then there's this bullshit kukri. Hello, Kalimvir. Good to see you. Like, there's a lot of good things. It's just the thing I've noticed, right? Most of the really cool weapons or really cool just things aren't like they're not meta, which is fine. Like as an example, throwing this out there. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. There is very little reason to use a light crossbow if you can use a heavy crossbow. The main difference is, you know, the nothing actually. There's no reason. It does less damage. It has the same crit range. It has the same range. There is no reason to use a light crossbow over heavy crossbow. But meanwhile, well, there is one. No, wait, there isn't. I was about to say it's like gnomes and halflings can't use heavy crossbows. It's like, no, there's nothing that says they can't, actually, as a matter of fact. Yeah, but it's just like, there's this cool fucking crossbow for oracles. But it's a light crossbow. And so there's so many like weapons that like the burned ashwood. That's cool. That'd be a good one as to put on a wizard or something. Deadly Toll, +4 scythe as a +4 bonus to critical hit confirmation rolls. Now that one actually, to be fair, that one is actually the exact scythe you would want if you were going the scythe meta, which is you're fishing for those crits for that ×4 critical hit. But then you get like Demon's Terror, a one-handed flail. It's a +2 speed radiant flail that grants his wielder a +4 attack bonus on its first attack against a new demon. That's a really cool heavy flail. It's a really cool flail. I don't know a lot of flail builds. Like, I really don't. It's cool if you're going it, but it's like, I don't know a lot of flail builds. And it's like that. It's like, you know, short swords. Short sword is the main reason you would use a short sword is if you're like a slayer, maybe? That'd be when you might want to use a short sword. And then, congratulations, you have a really good fucking short sword. Kukri's meta as fuck. Scythe. This fucking sickle. I don't know any sickle builds. I really don't. There were a couple like light bows, like short bows I saw were like that were stupidly good. I'm like, who the fuck uses a short bow? The Holy Flaming Orc Double Axe +3. Heaviest full round. Yeah, it's more in the tabletop RPG. Yeah, no, I agree. And like that's why I was trying to remember. I'm like, there is a difference. But because reloading isn't a concern in the tabletop, I mean, it isn't a concern in the game for some reason. Yeah. But yeah, like this Holy Flaming Orc Double Axe is fucking awesome. I want a +3 Holy Flaming weapon. Am I gonna get one? No. Because as far as rapiers go, the coolest becomes like the Reeking Heart of the Arcane or this Speed Cold Iron Rapier +3. Am I gonna have a really damn good longsword? No, because I didn't buy that stupidly good acid longsword. God damn it, I'm still bitter about that. I feel like, well, I'm really glad they have really strong picks for several of the more niche weapons, like, again, sickles, the orc double axes, the gnome hooked hammers, and other such weapons that we've seen that have been like, oh man, that's really cool. It's a shame I don't have anyone that would use it. I wish there were a couple more of the more common weapons available. Like rapier is like the dex weapon. If you are not going a dual wield build and you're going dex, you are probably using a rapier. And there's been like very few rapiers of any note. Like again, the Reeking Heart of the Arcane is the most unique one. And it's just it's a +3 rapier that anytime it is you place like magic weapon on it, it gives an enhancement bonus that bonus is increased by +1. The flip side of that, you are only going to see that come into play at level 12 plus. Because that's the only time you will be able to use magic weapon to give it a +3 and thus make it a +4 weapon. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like I am not saying, oh man, they should stop putting all this stuff on the, not main, on the niche weapons. No, please. I like seeing the more niche weapons getting some awesome stuff. Niche weapons need their awesome because if you're going a good flavor build, and you get one of these things, you're gonna feel fucking awesome, and you should feel awesome. In the absence of crafting, there we go. In the absence of crafting, niche weapons should have their thing, but I feel they neglect the meta weapons a bit too much. As a random example, yeah, long swords are extremely common for many reasons. That you only need martial proficiency for them. They do good damage, etc. And other than radiance, like the best we've found, and the only real one we found was the balanced defender, or the long sword of the whatever the fuck that we got from Holgren. Those are the 3 long swords that we found. Now, balanced defender is fucking godly. Don't get me wrong. It's like if you are going sword and board, which you are probably going if you're using a longsword, let's be honest. Congratulations, you have found your longsword. They've been really good about bows. They've had a good amount of short bows and long bows. I wish there had been more short swords, because, like, I can't think offhand of other short swords that were that good. Or, like, I say that good, but here's the thing. I'm looking back at, like, throughout our adventures, and we found stuff that, at its level, I was like, oh man, this is really cool. But a lot of them were, like, Dwarven War Axe, Orc Double Axe, Orc Ugrush, Glaives. There were a lot of good glaives, and that really startled me. Although I guess glaive is one of the better reach weapons, so I mean, and they are trying to emphasize a bit more mounted combat, so like, I get it on the glaives, but also, Anyways, though, we're going to start selling some of these, because let's be honest, after tonight we're not continuing this save. So might as well see what we can get. This is a damn good falchion, though, and falchion is a cool weapon for interesting builds. My most bullshit build I ever did in 3.5 or Pathfinder, because let's face it, Pathfinder is 3.5 with some fan patches. Use the falchion. So I am fond of falchions. I wish Stevanius' ring worked. Path has 3.75. Yeah, no, that's pretty on point. That's really on point, to be fair. Yeah, falchions can be really good. Another thing, like another weapon I would have liked to see more of is scimitars, because scimitars are, they're druid weapons. They're one of the weapons druids can often equip. And so if you have, for some reason, a druid that has a weapon, it's probably going to be a scimitar. Or it'll be a sickle, to be fair. Or a staff. It depends on the type of druid. Like, if a druid's going caster, they're going to be a staff user, usually. Because there's some good staffs. God, I still wish they had Shifter in. So when I first started DMing or GMing, I actually started with 4E. I started playing D&D and other tabletops with World of Darkness games like Werewolf and Vampire and 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons. In fact, my very first character I ever played in D&D was a dragon shaman. Today on very niche and very not good classes. Because Dragon Shaman was not good. Pathfinder long after it first came out. It took me a long time to get to Pathfinder. But like, I started my career of GMing and DMing in 4E because I liked 3.5 and I'd acquired the books for 4th edition as they came out. And I had friends who were interested in Dungeons & Dragons. After taking a look at 4th edition, I was like, this seems simple enough. This could be a good way to teach some people how to play some tabletop. Because all my friends who wanted to play had never played any sort of tabletop before. So it seemed to me a good baby's first tabletop. And it was. It was. It absolutely was. The problem came with Lighthammer. I could give someone +6 Constitution. Why? Who would need that? Like, who would I even give that to? If I had a barbarian, I'd give it to them, but it's really neat in concept, and I love its lore and its general idea and its thing of giving buffs to everyone. It's just a shame that what it doesn't do well enough. It's the same problem Spirit Shaman runs into, where it's cool, but it's not effective. But, so 4th edition, I DM'd it a long time, and I got to DM it through most of its lifetime. Until eventually we did all decide together that eventually my group moved away from being murder hobos constantly. My group moved away from wanting, fantastic adventures of running through dungeons and killing bad guys and all these epic fights, and they wanted to be able to do some other things. They wanted stuff like to be able to craft. Like I remember the first time someone asked me, I want to try and smith a sword. And just everything broke down from there. Because we didn't have things for that. We didn't have any support for that. And so all sorts of requests like that, the more we diverged away from combat, the more I was having to house rule stuff. Or, as it became later, the more I was having to pull out 3.5 books to reference. There came a time finally where we had mixed in so many 3.5 rules, we'd completely redone the skill system, etc., that we realized we should just be playing 3.5. And so we did. And so I started jamming 3.5. And eventually that moved on to we were looking at a bunch of stuff, and as resources became more common for you to reference stuff on the internet rather than having the books, some people came to me with some classes they'd found for Pathfinder. And they were, wanting to try and convert some stuff and wanting to get some stuff because they'd seen some really neat stuff. And I took a look at Pathfinder as well, and I was really liking some of the stuff I saw. I was really fascinated with Summoner as an example. That is actually the class that got me really looking at the rules for Pathfinder. And we eventually moved on to Pathfinder. I started GMing a lot less, and like, we were planning a big old campaign for Pathfinder. It was going to be our first time actually going full on into Pathfinder. And unfortunately the group fell apart. And it would be several years from then that I would meet someone who was wanting to do tabletop again. And they wanted to GM, and they wanted specifically to run an adventure path because they'd always had trouble with creating stuff themselves. And so they introduced us all to Pathfinder through Kingmaker. And so my first experience as a player with Pathfinder was Kingmaker. Was playing my lawful evil fetchling summoner. I'm very fond of that character. I'm very fond of Pathfinder as a system. It's why I wish I wish there was more of the tabletop in the CRPGs. I wish there were more of the classes, but there's a ton of classes and there's a ton of races, and that's great. It's just, a little weird that some things. It's hard to create a campaign. I say that as someone who is creating my own campaign, which I'm still not sure if I'm going to use 5e or 3.5 or Pathfinder 2nd Edition rules for it yet, but I'm creating the actual just world of it and the lore and the general ideas, along with some custom mechanics for it. Found it too broken. God, Synethist summoners are so busted, and I say that GMing for a Synethist summoner who is the absolute bane of my existence. But I'll tell you a secret. Here is how you beat any summoner. Or rather, here is how you beat any summoner's Eidolon. You ready? Yeah, screw that archetype. I am not going to lie, I'm probably banning that archetype from now on just because it's a fucking headache. And it becomes just an excuse to just play a monster. And that player consistently is like constantly an Eidolon form. And it bugs me. But here is how you defeat an Eidolon. Touch attacks. The minute you have something targeting their touch attack, they fucking fall apart. Because it doesn't matter how much you layer on your fucking AC and all your bullshit, you can still be touched. Touch attack still hits like a truck. Dear. Okay. We had some choppy frames, it looks like, a while back, but it looks like that's all cleared up. But, Yeah, we had a vampire spawn do a touch spell to them and just boop. I'm like, wait, that hit? I'm like, it hit your touch. I'm like, how? Your touch is 14. Because they've been running around with 26 AC at like level 4 and like laughing maniacally as nothing could hit them. And then I just started using touch attacks. And like, that's the great thing is like, it's same thing with, um, yeah, it was specifically, no, it wasn't a vampire using a spell. It was an alchemist throwing bombs. Alchemists just target your freaking touch AC. And the alchemist just kept throwing bombs and fucking them up. And I'm just like, all right, later in the dungeon, there's going to be a kineticist among the cultists, and that's going to really fuck with the Eidolon again. Is it going to screw over the rest of the party? Not really. But it's like I'm kind of tired of that player being invincible and just blowing through encounters. So I'm just like, all right, what is their low save? What can I target to actually make them cautious? But yeah, but no, summoner, like a lot of the other summoners are not as bullshit, and they're a cool concept, and I like them. But yeah, no, Synethist, where they fuse with their Eidolon, I fucking hate. Because to me, like, the idea of a summoner is you have this person who's, kind of weak, kind of, a target, and then you have the big, scary, fucking whatever the fuck they have. And the strategy you have is kill the summoner. But meanwhile, they do have this big, scary, awesome fucking thing. It's usually, other than Synthesis, is a great way to have a character who's really powerful without actually breaking the game. Because the main way you would destroy a summoner otherwise is archers. Well, then they cast protection from arrows, but archers, other ranged attackers, another mage. I'm gonna pick up this breastplate because I'm getting tired of hitting my allies with the white dragon. So we're gonna sell that. It's a really cool breastplate. It's a shame it hits my allies. Otherwise, I'd be more interested in it. We're also gonna get Blood Boiler because that's a lot of good. It's good at bit of extra damage, even if it's not as likely to hit for Sela. And Sela hits fairly often, so I'm not that worried. Oh, that's right! Shit, she can use heavy now. That's right. one of her abilities is Arcane Heavy Armor. She just hit that. Well, shit. She can now have Mithril Full Plate +3. Hell yes. I completely missed that. There's a flying idol in his mount and wielded a lance. Charge check screwed things up. Yep. There's ways to deal with summoners. Yeah, it's a fun class, and it's a great power fantasy, but yeah, it can be annoying to deal with, and it requires special thought. Likewise, as well, kineticists actually require some thought. Kineticists with their blasts don't target AC, they target touch. And so, kineticists can absolutely fuck with your monster design. Because they will hit surprisingly often and for a lot of damage. I think that's about all we're gonna get. Here, have this. Alright, I think that's all we're really gonna get. We should spend most of the rest on anything we might need that's consumable. Things like diamonds in case we get really fucked up. Potions or scrolls that are really useful. Like, I would love some potions or scrolls that remove disease. Sure. Some scrolls will remove blindness. Scroll of remove curse. Scrolls of raise dead. 2 scrolls of resurrection. Okay. That's a good amount. And we'll buy 1 more diamond. Okay. We're set up.
All according to plan.
I would never use up all that gold like that if this were not like the last dungeon type scenario. I would always be like, oh, I'll keep this for later chapters, and end up with the giant pile of gold. I am absolutely that player who's like, all right, let me hoard all these potions. And then walk into the final boss fight with 99 elixirs and shit. I've been that guy. Hello, Zarin. All right.
I know the way.
So, now do the area exit. It's time to go forward in time a bit. All you have missed thus far is some shopping. A lot of shopping. And me musing in general about, like, things such as different systems, etc. And my history of GMing. Event. Alright, let's go to Dresden and see how things are going in there. I'll also be sharing a little story with you all later. A little bit more of history of how Zetrin's life back when I played her actually went. Because as you might imagine, Zetrin, in her original incarnation, Pathfinder 2e rules look interesting. So I'm actually going to be starting playing a 2e game. Better not come any closer. Filthy thoughts are still swarming in my mind. Don't you feel lonely in here? I do, but I must stay in here until I have firm control over my desires. Otherwise something horrible might happen. Yeah, but I'll be doing a campaign in 2e soon. It is the Phoenix tournament. Phoenix. I forget the name of it offhand. It's It's basically it's a fighting tournament, um, as the premise. Big old fucking fighting tournament where the prize is like you get to go through this Phoenix Lady person's amazing vault of treasures, and it's like stupidly, it's full of really powerful and rare things. But it's a cool concept, and I am going to
Follow
be
my lead.
playing a swashbuckler in it. It'll be my first time ever really messing with 2E for any length of time. So, and that's going to be true of all of us playing.
In
Is
due
it's
time.
all of our first excursion into it. Phoenix Tournament 1E Adventure Path. Yeah, so this is like the sequel to that. Yeah, it takes place in the Far East. Yeah, then same one. Seems like a cool concept, and it's one of those things where it seems pretty straightforward. I'm just like, yeah, all right, that's fine. Hope it goes well with you. We'll see. I like some of the members of the group. The thing is, the DM, or sorry, GM, is a huge sadist. They so I've always said there's two types of DMs, or well, GMs. There's the ones who want to tell a story, and for them they're trying to tell a story, and the story is what's important. Then there's some GMs who, for them, they want to create interesting little puzzles, plans, plots, and ways to break players and their characters. They design the entire system, and its designs are for that purpose. It is that idea of, I am going to challenge these people, and they're going to have to come up with some cool builds and such, because otherwise they are going to die. That me versus them, that those GMs who are very much, they are your antagonist. And that can be fun. That can be a very satisfying in its own way type of game. But it's very rough. God, is it rough. And they've always been like this. Every battle is challenging. Every encounter is a test of your resources, your ingenuity. Dungeons are difficult. Their puzzles are crazy. Not crazy is not the right word for it. But no matter what, you are always fighting the DM. The GM. God, my fucking habits I have. Now, because I go into these games knowing that, I can easily play with them. Like, that doesn't actually bother me. Because I go in and that's where I don't do my more casual RP builds like I've been doing with these guys, where it's like, oh yeah, she's a Magus, she's a Paladin, whatever, and like doing minor dips, to more just enhance the flavor. No, that's where I'm like, okay, we need to take a level of Alchemist, of frickin' Vivisector Alchemist for that sneak attack die and that mutagen, and I'm going to use that mutagen in every fight. We need to take a 2-level dip in Fighter to get these 2 feats. We need to, etc. That's where I theory craft, is with them. So, I'm a little leery of that, of that DM. I'm very cautious with them, but I can do it easily. And like this swashbuckler, I'm sitting there going, okay, so swashbucklers do this and this and this. Now, one great thing about this GM, they are very experienced, and they are very willing to go with the flow. Which is to say, if you come up with an idea and it makes sense, even if there aren't like official rules for it. Like if, for example, I'm like my biggest fucking success that I ever had with them was we were trying desperately to stop a ritual that was sending an entire city to hell. It was having some mechanics that they'd invented where entities could become sort of demigods over a specific concept. They could gain power over a specific concept or idea or element. And they would embody that. And this cult had come around this group that had gained the power of fire and chaos. Did you watch this campaign? No, this was all private. But they had a sort of doomsday clock running in the background that we were aware of at OOCLE, and we were meant to try and constantly stop the actions of this cult or these other groups that were also trying to do terrible things in the city, and mess up their plans. But if we were like pushed back, if we targeted the wrong things or whatever, or didn't disrupt some things, other people would move towards their goals. Sound like the Hell one? Nope. It was not Descent into Avernus. This was entirely custom. I was playing a kobold. But so we had basically fucked up. A cult had gained full power, full control. They were ready to create their own little pocket dimension and gain power over this. And they were going to basically complete their goal. We're finally discovered the location of their base. We're about to interrupt the ceremony. And the entire time, a bunch of people are debating. They've run into some NPC paladins who are demanding that the group hand over their evidence, or like that they're going to spearhead the assault, or I forget exactly what was going on. Because the entire time, my character, who is a rogue, who is a thief, they were an arcane trickster kobold who would often steal things from the city to bring back to her tribe, to help the tribe. And she realized, the scope of what was going on, and so she was sticking with this party to try and save her tribe, who lived under the city. They were the ones who actually... The city was actually aware of them, and they worked kind of with the city, in the sense that they were some of the ones who helped construct the sewer system. And they lived in the sewer system. And thus they also maintained the sewer system and kept it from other things going in there. So it was one of those things where the city tolerated them and turned a blind eye to a lot of stuff because they'd helped them in the past, and, well, again, they kept the sewer system going. But, this kobold, seeing all the talk, seeing all this stuff, knowing that, the cult is doing their plans and not wanting to really waste time, starts stealthing ahead. And so as everyone's talking, I'll just like carefully move my kobold a few squares, etc. At one point I ping the GM in private and go, "You are seeing that I'm moving, right?" And they say yes. because they were they were keeping track of time out of characterly as well. They were seeing how long people were just going to be sitting around talking. But so they were actually keeping track of my character moving as well. My character gets to the temple. My character starts going around the temple. My character starts peeking in windows. And at one point, they're like, okay, I'm going to interrupt that RP. I'm like, why? It's like, because now I have to describe what the inside of the temple looks like. Why are you describing what the inside of the temple looks like? Your rogue has scouted ahead and is looking through one of the windows. And they're just like, what? When did that happen? So my rogue, looking through one of the windows, sees the entire cult gathered there. They're all doing a ritual. They're being led by the head priest, who is this powerful figure, and he is the embodiment of this power of chaos and fire. And he's about to gain full mastery over these runes that embody this. And my rogue realizes, because they're in the middle of this ritual, there might not be enough time to go back to the party, explain what's happening, come back, bust in, disrupt this ritual. Plus, there's 30 plus guys in there. And as she watches, it seems like the ritual is reaching a crescendo. All the cultists burst into flames, but they don't seem to be burning. They don't seem to be, dying or in pain. They're all on fire, though. As we see the head cultist raising his hands, and his entire body is glowing with power. He's manifesting his power over fire. This is it. The ritual is about to undergo. And so I say a few faithful words. I would like to cast Hideous Laughter. And just instantly like, what? I would like to cast Hideous Laughter. On who? The head priest. And the GM thought about it. And the GM could have said, either for the purpose of wanting the fight to go down, because it was obviously going to be some epic fight, or for the purposes of the story going on or anything, they could have said no, or there's some sort of barrier around the place you would have to go inside to cast, etc. They could have made up any sort of bullshit. Instead, they go, alright, you're probably going to alert him if you try that, and he succeeds to save him. Like, I know. And it's like, okay. And she rolls, and he fails his will save. Suddenly, the person leading the ritual bursts into laughter, falls to the ground, disrupting the ritual. All the cultists are now on fire for real. They all die. The ritual at its very height is disrupted. Everything goes down. I kill 30 fucking cultists with one spell. And then it becomes a duel between me and him because he breaks out of his will save, and now he's throwing spells out the window. I'm shooting my bow back and throwing what spells I have as a fucking arcane trickster. Because this was 5e, I believe. This was 5e. And we're going back and forth. The party's trying to figure out what to do. Party's starting to get there. As the party rushes in, I get the killing blow on the thing. And suddenly the runes flare up. And the runes blaze on my character's body in turn as the power goes to my character. And she goes, alright. The ritual is disrupted. And you are now the new holder of the Prime Wildfire rune. Unfortunately, all the arcane power that has been released in the city all this time is now disrupted. And the entire city is beginning to burn and be torn from this plane. And you, having just acquired this rune, aren't in control of it, don't know how to stop it. But basically, by me, they knew how to roll with the punches, and allowed me to turn that entire counter into something trivial and silly, because of me taking the initiative, me acting on my own, me then deciding to make a decision like that, using my kit, using my spells and abilities to try and take control of the situation. And they let me. And like that's why I do like about that GM. They're always willing to roll with the punches. And if you do pull off something cool, it's fucking amazing. They know how to make you feel like that was the right call. That's something I have always appreciated about them. That's also the story of how Hideous Laughter is my favorite spell in either D&D or Pathfinder, for that matter. For obvious reasons. There's a lot of level 1 spells you can cheese. What one did you use? Ah, Rope Trick. Rope Trick's a fun spell. Rope Trick's a spell that doesn't get used enough. I'm mostly actually worried about some of the other players in that Phoenix campaign, because there's some players who, so even when I make my Theorycraft builds for this GM, there are certain players who are going to go, and I know they're going to go full cheese. How do I know this? Because they have every single time we have ever played together, they will go full cheese, if at all allowed, in very laughable, weird ways. And it makes it hard to roleplay. I know roleplaying isn't everything in these games, and like there's lots of people who don't necessarily enjoy roleplay. I'm one of those people who rather enjoys roleplay. So it's just one of those things where I see the person who's like, yes, I'm going to go this, I'm going to play a fairy that does this, and this, so that way I have the, Munchkins. They go full Munchkin with every character. And they'll be really weird about it. As much as there's no wrong way to play D&D or Pathfinder, I just feel like in those characters they're missing the point. But that's just me and my weirdness. Just a way that's not adapted to your group, yeah. And the thing is, like, I'm in some ways, I'm the odd one out in that I'm the least Munchkin-minded among them. So I understand that as well, that I am the least Munchkin-minded. But, I'm also not the person who's the most into the RP either. It's weird. But, that was a messy fight, but that was also a level 1 leader. I know you can. And you know what? That fact that's not something you want to do is exactly why that's exactly why I'm not too worried about you, is because I know you are that type of player who's not really into the Munchkin. Time to meet with Queen Dresden. Hell yeah. Experimenting's fun. That's actually something I've really enjoyed about owning Kingmaker, is being able to just experiment with builds. God, have I experimented with builds. Queen Galfrey of Mendev meets your gaze. Her eyes are bright and clear, and her voice rings with solemn triumph. Greetings to the leader of my Crusader host. I receive regular reports about the course of your activities. I should take a moment to publicly thank you, Knight Commander. Victories as military commander are undeniable and will not be forgotten. The future of the Crusades is in good hands. I will not disappoint you. Something sparks in the Queen's eyes. The moment she replies, I'm pleased that we happen to meet and work together on this one matter, Commander. We will discuss future plans and military objectives later. Now, for the main purpose of my visit, the Hand of the Inheritor summoned me here. Please, you will require my help when you attack the Midnight Fane. The Queen squeezes the bridge of her nose between her thumb and forefinger, something lost in thought. Demon Lord Temple, virtually on top of Crusader's stronghold. No one could have predicted it. The sooner we bring it down, the better. Do you remember this? Wherever did you get this? Thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. Strange to see it whole again. One time it gave me hope. Queen Galfrey's hand twitches as if trying to reach for the relic of its own accord, but the Queen stills its moment. Please, this object will serve the crusade once more. I had a vision of Viomde giving her covenant to you. I was young and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty they have entrusted to me, and one day it gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead. In so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty. Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle? Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones, and for our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come, when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who will still have strength to fight. I, Galfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow. You stood a blow from the traitor in that battle. Proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Urilu Vorlesh could not kill me our first attempt. Do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. I was glad to see that, no matter how great the traitor's power, is nothing as compared to Viomde's light. Please take this gift. The covenant and the inheritor should belong to you. Inclining her head, the queen reverently takes the relic from your hands. Let the covenant's restoration in my hands be a good omen for this war. Thank you, Zetrin. I shall ask the priest to offer prayers for you, that Viomde may send you strength and fortitude in coming battles. There is also something you should know, my queen. I was in Urilu Vorlesh's laboratory and discovered part of the Lexicon of Paradox. It contains some information about the nature of rifts. Oh my! This could prove very important. In the merest hint of how to close the world wound will be useful to us. I shall ask my finest court mages to study its text. I must consider the attack on the Midnight Fane to be extremely important since it warded a personal visit. Yeah. Well, I believe what they're saying in one-shots is that the campaign itself is only going to go one session, or like a weekend. I've run many of those. We reclaimed Dresden, a significant achievement for the Fifth Crusade. It's a moment we proved that we could win. We must take the next step. We must capture a valuable asset of the enemy. The Fane is the ideal target, because it will allow us to eliminate the threat hanging over Dresden and destroy key outposts of the Abyssal armies in one fell swoop. That's why I'm here and why I shall be going in the attack with you. What's happening in Mendev? Calm, and by that I mean like calm before the storm. We fended off an attack on Neurosian. Since then, aside from the few skirmishes on the frontier, we've seen neither hide nor hair of any demons. The Queen's clipped abrasive tone softened slightly. There's good news as well. Word of the Fifth Crusade's victories is spreading far and wide, inspiring new volunteers to join our ranks. The Church of Viomde has received a record number of donations, which are now being used to keep our forces fed and armed. Growing stronger. We have to believe that this newfound strength will be enough to win this war. What will your presence add to the assault on the Fane? I don't wish to boast, Commander, but on my own I'm worth as much as the whole troop. Besides, I feel I'm needed here. My blade has sat in scabbard long enough. Oh, are you saying because of people dying? No, yeah, like here's the thing. Yeah, exactly. As Calanvir says, there's a line between optimization and munching. Like, Rin's build is not Munchkin. But Rin's build, even though it's pure Magus, is fairly optimized as it can be. I optimize it as I go along with it. Are there better Magus builds? Are there better Magus archetypes? Absolutely. Eldritch Scion Magus is one of the best Magus archetypes you can possibly go. going Eldritch Scion Magus into Dragon Disciple is a very powerful combo. We didn't choose to go that, but that doesn't mean that Zetrin is ineffective. No, she's one of our highest damage dealers. She's consistent damage. She often dodges things that would drop other people. But Munchkin is like throughout that all though, I remember what Zetrin is meant to be. She's meant to be a Magus. She's meant to be a Spellblade, a warrior who fights equally with spell and blade. Someone who focuses on that and is focused on that blending and using their intellect. And so if I suddenly took rogue levels because I wanted sneak attack die, that'd be a little weird. Nowhere in there is there a rogue. Is sneak die good? Yeah. Like those builds with 30 AC at level 1? Yeah, exactly. The Midnight Fane will fall. Draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations make them available. Are you ready to proceed? Must send the people of Dresden to take shelter, and you must inform all of your companions. The hour is upon us. Yeah, while I make quote-unquote RP builds, I don't, that's just me going, I want a good build within this theme. But oftentimes the theme I have in mind generally is because of a good build. Like, I love the idea of going a Dragon Disciple Magus. Like, I love that blending of powers. And sometimes I will take a dip if it's just, the build needs a little something and I can rationalize it. You smell the tang of metal in dry and warm air as the mysterious Fane, accompanied by a hint of rotting flesh. The hand of the Inheritor ruffles his wings anxiously. The golden glow that usually surrounds the angel seems to have been snuffed out. A grim, distorted place. It feeds on foulness and breeds foulness. Yeah. Why is Rigungar's building... Yep. Yeah, no, it's a damn good build. Yeah, Eldritch Scion into Dragon Disciple is really good build. It's as if we ascended into the abyss itself. All the lands of the world when corrupted with its poison. But I've never seen anything like this. Why is this place so unusual? There's a rift nearby, source of our troubles. The abyss seems to cling to the wound inflicted on the world here. What threats can we expect to encounter here? Demons can travel freely through the rift. You'll know where exactly the malevolent gateway leads to in the abyss. Must assume reinforcements can appear from any moment to help the Fane's defenders. What's more, demons feel at home here in proximity to the lift. Spells are supposed to banish them to their own plane. Will have no effect. Do demons know we're here? Oh, they do, without a doubt. We are on their land on the very threshold of the abyss. We also announced our arrival quite emphatically when we broke through the barrier. Everything is clear. Ready for battle. There's also a gunslinger. There is a gunslinger machinist thing, artificer class in Pathfinder, if I believe so. I don't really mess with third-party publishers too much. The Queen, who's been silent, now raised her hand in an imperious gesture. I have the following tactics in mind for us. The hand of the Inheritor and Alliance shall take the defensive position and try to attract the demons' attention. Certainly they won't miss their chance to dispatch the Crusade's figurehead, deprive Radiant Iamde of her herald in one false swoop. Commander, your goal is to battle your way to the depths of the Fane and find and dispatch the demon leader, whoever they may be. However, be alert. Hear the sound of a horn. Rally to our side once more. Either we will break the demons' resistance and dispose of their leader. Then Then we'll decide what we can do to eliminate this threat once and for all. Well, that must be the master of the house paying his welcome. My hearing serves me right. That is the roar of a Balor, most bloodthirsty spawn in the abyss. Find him, champion. May Iomade light your way. Yeah, there's a gunslinger pass for a Pathfinder. Yeah, I'm always careful with third party. Oh, that's a lot of demons. You came, little humans. Brought your celestial friends with you. You like to bow before the shrines of Skari, Baphomet, and Nocticula, Our Lady in Shadow. Hold your tongue, demon. Galfrey of Mendwev, the king, queen and leader of the Holy Crusades. Come here with my warriors to purge the land you have corrupted. Queen or not, think I have a clue what you humans call each other? Crush them, you scum, or Darazan will have you for dinner. Yeah. And the Matt Mercer stuff has been vetted a bit more heavily than other material, keep in mind. So, I've mentioned this earlier, but I'm going to go ahead and try and not narrate fully, but go over a bit more of what's going on in turn to turn than I have before. So Urushle is going to aspect the Falcon and improve her ability with her bow, and that'll last a good number of minutes at this point. That should see her through a good part of this. We have a lot of demons coming in. Already they're going right in for Rin. But we've got the angels supporting us. Not that the demons are carrying. They're going right for the commander. Okay, now some things are going after some of the other figures. Like the Monodic Devas. Galfrey is going to go on up. It looks like she's going after one of the Babaus. Stinkers, meanwhile, seeing someone right up against their owner, is going to just tear into that Babau. Rin's getting kind of fucked up, but that's fine. Rin can handle it. In this situation with a lot of demons all clustered together in different ways, Ember is going to use Burning Arc. Hit 2. Woljif is going to take this opportunity, seeing that everything's closing in and seeing that we need to break through. He's going to use one of his favorite tricks. Haste. With that said, then he's going to move a little bit forward so he can move a bit more freely. The skeleton doesn't like the fact that people have been attacking his mistress, so he's going to go in and just immediately start attacking the Babau near him. Meanwhile, Darin is being racked with his normal visions, but he's still going to manage to get out a Bless. Improve everyone's abilities. The Hand of the Inheritor is just going to be a fucking beast and just start ripping into that main leader. Galfrey is going to take some hits. Sela is not going to bother smiting, because these guys are small fry. So she's just going to immediately go in and start killing. And take out that Babao entirely. Yeah, Skelebro... Well, actually, this flail Skelebro has had. This is the flail he's had. I just realized he was getting hit a lot, and I kind of want him to be more of a wall right now. He can swap between this and his club more often. Just, I needed his AC up. Rin has taken a good few blows. So she's going to be a bit cheeky and activate Vampiric Blade. Now, because she has resisted spells recently, that's a swift spell for her. That will last 16 minutes. Now, with that said and done, she's going to get a bit of her health back from this Babao. And just smack him a whole bunch as her blade drinks deeply. The Crusaders are now going to go in and start attacking the Babaos. One of them manages to finish off the Babao that Rin ripped into. Arushale has now completed her preparation and is going to let those arrows fly. Taking out the enemy's front line and then turning towards the flank to clear that out. Then turning towards the nearest Babao, which opens the way up for the Angels. Galfrey is minimally hurt, and so she just starts going in on a Babao as well. Snickers, meanwhile, can go around, flank one of the Babaos, and just bite its head off. Well, more likely bite its throat out, but the point is. Ember has a moment where she doesn't need to attack, so she's going to make sure that she has her armor up. Likewise, Woljif also has a moment, so he'll also prepare his armor and start going in. The skeleton can move freely and so can just charge right up to the Babao. Daron's going to Shield of Faith himself. Because we haven't had a chance to pre-buff, a lot of these people are operating at less than their best. Which hardly matters. Sela, needing a few less buffs to get going, can just get to work. Masterwork Long Spear. Take the Masterworks to sell later. Rin has a few minutes, and with all the corpses around, will reach for the power of death. Draw on their souls and empower herself. She's also going to activate Shield. That should see her through the worst of everything. Woljif is going to use one of these scrolls he himself prepared earlier. Once I find it. Because he's been scribing those shield scrolls for a while. Which lets him, there we go, just have that buff available. And now, honor Nocticular, Our Lady in Shadow, or you'll know the poison of her stinger. Honor Discari, Lord of Locust, Usher of the Apocalypse. Honor him, and feast with his army on the ruins of the worlds. Honor Baphomet, Father of Minotaurs, Lord of Labyrinths and Deceiver of Deceivers. Honor him, and you will be like him, more cunning than devils, one step ahead of the gods. Altar is covered in the same symbols as the door in front of it. Has 3 slots marked with the symbols of 3 demon lords: Discari, Baphomet, and Nocticula.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Appears the creation of the rift destabilized everything down here, triggering hazardous geological activity. The door is sealed with magic. The symbols are the same as the ones on the altar in the center of the hall. Ursley spots a trap. Damon's going to go ahead and heal Woljif. Guys? Can we not go through? Hello? Mind-Link to Dresden is the only place in the vicinity not affected by either the Rift or the Sword of Valor. Maybe it's turn-based mode fucking with it? No? Okay. I have a way around that, but I'm kind of annoyed that I have to use that. Teleportation impossible. Well, let's test how impossible it is. Nope. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go alone? Inheritor buddy, you got anything? Wall of Force? I think it's a bug, to be honest. I'm gonna check the Discord real quick. See if there's any mention of it. This is the Midnight Fane. I may have to quit and restart. Hold the phone. Normally fixes the door bug. Okay. I also want to check something real quick. Okay, that's the only reason the map goes that way. Alright, well, we'll couldn't restart. We're gonna save real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Worst case, we'll fight that battle again and see if that helps, but that was weird. Okay. Hello, Battle for Westnoth. Thank you for the tip for the door bug. Yeah, like I said, I'm not too surprised that there's going to be a couple of bugs in here, as this is the last of the stable enough to stream content. So one of those things where I'll accept a few more bugs. It should work. Worst case, I reload the Midnight Fane again, and that's not too long of a battle.
Something is not right here.
Okay. Yep. We're in. We're good. God damn it. Yep. Okay, we're good. This is Chapter 3. This is the very, very, very end of Chapter 3. This is the last place in Chapter 3. A tall barricade of bodies spans the passage and gives off an ungodly stench. Huge ash-giant carcasses are wedged between broken demon corpses, tattered remains of mortals. Some of the bodies have obviously been here a few days and begun to rot, while others are dripping with fresh blood. They were slain recently. You are trembling, wicked laughter from the other side of the barricade. Recognize the voice. It's the demoness Monago. I knew you'd come. I knew you'd find us even here. Look, we raise a barrel in your honor. Darazan orders to dismount all the prisoners and any of his soldiers who dared show any fear or not enough zeal. Disgusting. Endless, mindless violence waged against friend and foe alike. Used to revel in it. Gave myself over to it body and soul. Now I only see pointless, filthy carnage. He just looks at the carnage before him with wide eyes. Are sure we can't just wait for him to wipe each other out? I don't fancy getting any closer to that thing there. Oh, yeah, about time we call for backup? We've done enough, haven't we? It's over, Monago. You're dead. See about that. I outlived Nolkaneth. You failed to kill me in the chapel in Dresden. You will not kill me today. Where are you, you dumb beast? If you don't want your body out of this pile, stop her! We got those 4. Only one of them is mythic. I wish they'd stop dangling her in front of us then. I mentioned it before with the halfling, but it's just like, I wish so many of these things, like, I'll throw it out there, like, Windwog betraying you, and then just suddenly she has this magical fucking ring that works despite the Sword of Valor and teleports her away. I'm just like, okay. Alright, fuck you. Kill my undead minion.
Make your peace.
She has the MacGuffin. No, that's the thing is, like, I'm tired of all these villains that we, like, confront just having MacGuffin of I get out of jail free. Everyone's still blessed. So he'll just top everyone off. Sela is going to come around and, noticing the biggest threat being the Mythic Shear, is going to engage that in one-on-one combat. Most adventure paths, here's the thing. A good GM will know when to do that and when not to. Also, here's the thing. In the case of, like, Windwog, she had this secret lair and these secret things and all this stuff, and she's had these, like, artifacts that gave her all this stuff. And I'm just like, when did she get these? There you go.
Desna, guide my hand.
Also things like the adventure path and such don't have a lot of those enemies dangling in front of you and you literally fighting them and they get away. Yeah. No, I agree. I'm not... My thing is, if you're going to have enemies like this, if you're going to have things like this, like... What really got me about the halfling running away was, alright, you have the halfling run away, who is the traitor. Can you, before confronting her on your own, can you tell Anevia? Can you tell Arabeth? Can you tell anyone? No. Can you tell them afterwards? No. Can you take any precautions so she can't run away? No. She just, you confront her and then she laughs and runs away and then you're like, well, alright. The entire time as well. You can pretty much go, hey, look, I know you're a traitor. It's pretty obvious that she is a traitor. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, there are usually contingencies, which is to say, big, bad, scary NPCs aren't usually in a position where the possibility of them being caught is even existent. Which is, say, you don't see them directly. As an example, at the end of the Great Garrison, the big bad that you get to see there at the end of the Great Garrison, you see through a portal. You see them on the other side of a portal as they send enemies at you. And then things happen that close the portal. You're never in striking distance of that big bad. As we just wait for this thing to revive. Yep. And a good GM will know how to anticipate those things. Will know how to anticipate what would happen, or will be able to adapt. But it's just one of those things where it's like, my very first instinct when I discovered that halfling was a traitor was, I should go tell, you know, my chief spy person. Yep. Yeah, Minago does not appear at all in Canobras. Minago is referenced in Canobras, but Minago does not appear in Canobras. Fine, I will wait for the fucking cat to move. You know what? I'm changing this formation. Fuck the cat. Why are you there? There we go.
Prepare yourself.
Go, Snickers, go. Disco Inferno. I don't know. Oh, she can't go through the door. Munchkin or die.
I win.
So in the adventure path, again, a good GM will know whether or not their party can take it. Which is also to say, like, when doing the early fucking Neathholm encounter, the Mongrel Fortress, the clerics, the cultist clerics, are said that their strategy is going to involve them, you know, casting command often. And I did that on the party, and the party almost fucking died. So even with suggested tactics, you need to know when to go with it and when to adjust. But meanwhile, like later on, after the party got some levels, the party was really strong for some things. So I increased the number of demons and other things they fight. At the end of the day, adventure paths should never be taken as, yep. Generally, what I'll often do is I will look at the party's, like the main damage dealer's BAB, and I will take a look at same damage dealer's AC. I also take a look at, hey, what can my most supporty character do to fuck my plans? Our most supporty character in the campaign that Zaren's in is the party's witch, who will do this. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna evil eye this thing. Its AC is gone. Yes, it made its will save, but I don't care because I'm gonna cackle it next turn.
This was not part of the plan.
What? Okay. Alright. 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 Okay. I'm just like sitting there going, I don't know what to say there. That just, well, there goes Rin. Alright. I'm like, can you miss any of those? What is the hold on, what is the Greater Retriever's BAB? What is their BAB? 21. Oh, all their iterative attacks have full BAB. 22. So they just have to, they'll supposedly miss half the time is what they're supposed to do, but fuck that. That was 7 attacks, all of them hit. Yeah, that fucking... I'm just sitting there going, alright, yeah, no, it's a retriever. That's a bit nasty. Retrievers do a lot of damage. And then just... Okay, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, God! See, that's one of those things where if I were the GM, at one point or another in my rolls behind the screen, I would have fudged 1 or 2 of those into a fucking miss. Especially once Rin went down, the extra, and then you get hit by an I-beam at the end is just like, alright, yeah, fuck you. Like, oh my god. that would absolutely be a moment where I would look at the GM and go, did I piss on your dog or something? Was your dog hiding in the toilet this afternoon I didn't see? Like, I'm not yelling at the game because the game's just gonna read the values and go, all right, guess it hits. But like Rin doesn't have shit AC. She's not the heaviest AC character, but she had 31 AC at the time. Like, god damn. Yeah, I'm not mad at the game for doing that. That's just one of those things that we got stupidly unlucky. Did I walk on Bean's tail? Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, we're gonna cast Blur. And we're gonna go into this other room right here, real quick, and Ren's gonna once again do his power from death. Okay, awesome. She's buffed for 8 minutes. Christ on a stick. Okay, I see what's going on here. Speaking of casting Blur. Okay. The lock is jammed now. Okay.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yep. No, it's hilarious. Like, I've stopped doing rolls behind the screen as much because I had some people going, oh no, I want to see the rolls. And then they saw how much I actually crit. And let's just say some people are regretting asking me to start showing the rolls. Oh, that's cool. Let me go ahead and give that to you. Have a cool battle axe. Wait, that's one-handed? Oh, fuck yeah. Battle axe, though, would be two-handed, but, you know, you're thinking war axe game, but alright. Oh, well. No, I know. I'm not yelling at you, and that's the thing is like, there's sometimes munchkining can be fun. It is fun to create good builds and effective builds. I like creating effective builds. Like there's already some things that now I know how the Lich Mythic Pact works. I would have probably gone some other things. As another example, I probably wouldn't have gotten this specific undead companion. It's also the fact that knowing that Magus gets a lot less necromancy spells than I thought they did. Because for some reason, I didn't remember the Magus spell list. And so I thought they had mostly access to everything that wizards had. The answer is no, they don't have access to everything wizards have. So that was a mistake I made that having to deal with. Oh god, dude, Nalfeshni. So like it's one of those things where if I remade Rin from the very beginning, I'd be very tempted to go a fighter wizard split and go into Eldritch Knight. Among Us. Yep. Ready for infinite dazes for 10 rounds? Don't remind me! God, I hated that. That was a big, well, that's some bullshit moment. Hold your turn. There's the unholy Nimbus.
It's all your fault.
You still have blur up, right? You don't anymore. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's it. It's time for Eye Bite.
Make your peace.
Yeah, just look at frickin' Woljif on the ground there.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, how many people got fucked? Rin didn't get fucked! Yes! And now everyone else gets fucked. Okay.
A trivial
The nature of the crystals is definitely unusual. They don't come from the material plane, but the magic you sense in them is weak. You know what? Get healed. Get healed, nerd. Are those abyss crystals? Yep. Okay. Multiple people getting fucked up. Ah, Carnivorous crystal. Okay. What the? Oh, Rin's about to get fucked. Skelebro! Good job, Skelebro. Alright. Okay, good job, Rin. In this moment... Dimension Strike. Yeah, I'm gonna spawn on your face and wreck your day, yep. Scalabro, beats up bad guys, don't you know?
A calculated risk.
Vampiric Blade doing work. Okay. Awesome. Dimensional Dervish equivalent in this game. Dimension Strike is a type of Magus ability. At level 12, the Magus can expend 2 points from his Arcane pool as a swift action to resolve all of his melee weapon attacks until the end of his turn as melee touch attacks. It is one of the reasons to go hard on Magus. It's one of the Magus Arcana you can gain. Yeah, Magus is a cool class, and it's one of those things that, it's one of my favorite classes for that reason. Wait. Did you lose shield? You lost shield, okay. That would explain why you're getting so many hits.
You won't stop
bow?
us.
I don't think you'll hit, but you know, bow. That reminds me. Yep. Unfortunately, we can't dimensional door currently.
Time to share your treasures!
Still has mage armor on, right? Right, he does. Oh, no, I understand. Like, it's cool to think of things like that, so... Please, don't let me stop you. Oh, he's not going to be able to get that. Okay. Om num 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 num. Can you hit him? You can. Alright, Wooljiff, go to town. Hey, Wooljiff, you thirsty? Are you thirsty, son? His blood is going to become more potion than blood. There you go. Just get the fucking, like, thing they use for, like, the ultimate, like, beer chug thing. I don't know. I was never one of those people. Red liquid is red liquid. I mean, yeah. Alright. And with this surprise attack, Rin's recognizing the threat that those two huntresses, whoever those are, it really are, but also recognizes that the Babao are still kind of in her way, so... Rin's going to enhance her blade with Keen and a couple other things. And start going town. Ember is going to take out the incoming Eliminator from behind. And oh crap, we have more Eliminators. Luckily, the Executioner is ready for this. And Snickers is also ready to help his good old owner. Dayrin is going to use a fan favorite, Order's Wrath. Such a good spell. As people take shots at Rin, but she bobs, weaves, and uses her mystical shield to effectively
Distract them from me.
ignore most of it. Wooljiff is going to take the opportunity while that creature is distracted to eliminate it. Ruchelet is going to take out the incoming Babaos and clear the way for Rin. Or attempt to, rather. Rin recognizes, again, as I mentioned, that the Babao is not the real threat here. So it's actually going to ignore it and just move past. And it's going to attempt to just kill one with Phantasmal Killer. Unfortunately, she doesn't overcome the spell resistance. Can you use Charisma for your HP? We have not completed our transition into an undead creature. I don't know if that will change, but currently, as of right now, we cannot. Just try and sleep him. Okay. Like, if you do, if when you finally undergo the transformation, you finally get to do that, it's in Chapter 4 or beyond, so, like, I would not necessarily build with that in mind. That said, it would make an Eldritch Scion Magus going Lich really powerful. Just saying, just throwing it out there. Or a Sorcerer Lich. Seela's also gonna try and rush up to battle those archers. Woljif can get into melee range, so Woljif will. Because those things are dangerous. Rushale won't be able to shoot them this turn, but can get into position. Rin, likewise, is having this uphill battle where she has to still go up bit by bit. But at this distance, she can easily toss an acid arrow at one of the huntresses. Or not, apparently. Make the overwhelming soul kind of useful. I'm less familiar with overwhelming soul, so I couldn't say for sure.
Let yourself open.
Aha, they are succubi. So, Sela loses a level as when the succubi reaches out and drains her. But everyone is able to immediately turn and just start wailing on the succubus. Even Dayrin's going to fire his crossbow twice and get in a shot. I don't know how undead kineticists would scale. I don't know how that would work. I'm not saying you can't. I don't know how they would choose to. Excuse me? What? Hold on. What is that? What is that ability called? Excuse me? Uses charisma instead of con. Oh, that might be it. Okay, I don't know what that was, but it looked like it said blood boner for a second. I just saw that fucking... I saw that fucking pop up and I was like, hold on. Are you telling me that by killing these, Sela now has a blood boner? This, Alright, normal restoration is. That's the thing is, like, that's kind of what I figured they were going for, but I was like, no way they fucking actually put a status effect called, like, I would have said Blood Rage. I would have done Blood Rage in such a case. But that's why I was just like, no way they left a status effect in the game and let it be called Blood Boner. There's no fucking way. Then again, there is the Staff of Dope. So, you know, what do I know? The Staff of Dope. Hold on. Behold, the Quarterstaff of Dope. This is a +2 quarterstaff. Whenever you don't have full HP, any spells cast to allies grant you fast healing 5 for 1d3 rounds. The Quarterstaff of Dope. It's the Staff of Regen, yeah. Good job on the telemarketing. Don't tempt me. I will go full Billy Mays on that staff. Like, no questions asked, just... No questions asked. Here we go. Just fucking... Hey, Billy Mays here. You ever feel that you as a healer are the most unappreciated member of the party? Do you ever wonder when you're ever going to have time to heal yourself? Well, I have the product for you. This here is the Quarter Staff of Dope. Now, whenever you don't have full HP, any spells you cast allies grant you fast healing 5 for 1d3 rounds. That no longer are you having to worry about, whether to prioritize yourself or your allies' health. You can do it all at the same time. Is the paladin rushing in danger alone as you've just taken an arrow to the shoulder? Bam! Fast healing 5. Is the Magus down again because of a retriever? Bam! Fast healing 5. Alright, anyways. Okay. I just made your night. I'm very glad you could enjoy it. What the fuck is this thing? This is a... Hold on. This is a Vivacia. It has True Seeing, it has Power Attack, it has Unholy Aura. Okay.
Cover me, all right?
Alright. We're shaken. That thing is unholy as heck? Yes, it is. I'm sure it is. Damn. Go on, Sela. You're a paladin. I'm gonna haste us. Call it intuition. I'm gonna haste us.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh.
Your struggles end here.
I mean, or Arushale can crit twice in a row for... Jesus Christ, lady. Whoa! Hold on. Let's go over that. Vivacia uses ability Breath Weapon. Once every 1d4 rounds, a Vivacia can breathe out a 60-foot cone of green fire that seems to writhe and coil with the tortured shapes of 1,000 screaming ghosts. Green fire comprises countless souls the Vivacia has consumed. These vomited souls consume flesh as surely as they consume sanity. A creature struck by this breath weapon takes 20d6 points of damage, reflex DC 30 to half, as the raw profane power blackens and melts his flesh and skin. Evil creatures take half damage from the breath weapon, but good creatures that failed reflex save from Vivacia's breath weapon are staggered for 1 round by the excruciating sensation. In addition, any living creatures that failed their reflex save from Vivacia's breath weapon must also succeed on DC 30 Fortitude save, or take 1d8 points of wisdom drain as its sanity slips away into madness. Immediately after the Vivacia expels the green soulfire, the Welling flames throw in reverse into the demon's goal through its open maw. This restores 1d8 hit points to Vivacia for each creature that was damaged by its breath weapon. Ha. Okay, and then he casts Enervation on Ursula. So, that hurt. We have a thing for that. It's people's wisdom. Try it again? I'm gonna try that one more time. Oh, does that not work right? Oh, well that sucks. Okay. Joyful Rapture doesn't work right. I'm actually writing... Oh, it's probably fixed in the next patch. If it's not fixed in the next patch, I am immediately going to... Oh, man. I'm immediately going to report that if it's not fixed in tomorrow's patch, because that was my solution to these, is like, oh yeah, I'll get that. Alright, anyways. Let's start restoring people's wisdom. Unless it's rolling low. I don't know, because it's not telling me any rolls. It's just not restoring anything. Woljif was remaining at the same amount. What the? Okay, that's permanent drain. Okay, so fine. We have to bust out the fucking full restoration over here. There we go. Okay. That was annoying. But, like, not like... Yeah, that's the thing is, it's just plain not doing any healing. Woljif's wisdom didn't change at all. Because it says points of damage, not that it's only temporary damage or anything else. So, like, it should have worked, but... Oh, well, anyways, what did he have on him? He had a Unholy Longspear +1 and a Breastplate +2. Alright, pretty good haul. Full Plate of Spell Nullify. This +3 Mithril Full Plate grants the wearer additional spell resistance 23. Hold on. What is your spell resistance? 25 plus mythic rank, so it is 29. So Rin has better spell resistance than that. That is pretty rad on Magus. That's like damn good on Magus. However, it will still be damn good on fucking Sela. Here, Sela, have more AC and have spell resistance now. It's like that's a really good full plate. Yep, time to give to the Paladin. You know... You know... I need to be right back. I will make this as quickly as possible. I just need to run to the restroom and I'll also grab some water while I'm up. I'll be right back. I am so sorry about that delay. We are back. I was just one of those moments where sometimes you can resist the call of nature for a bit. Sometimes you can't. Hello? Okay, that was weird. Thank you kindly. Alright. So now she's buffed. You don't have blur on anymore. Can you change that? You know, something else I'm gonna do real quick. It's time to buff everyone. I've been moving. Yeah, exactly. Alright, there we go. We're all buffed up. Everyone's good. Yeah, as I was sitting there, I sat there and went, hey, did I, wait. Who else having negative levels? Yeah, I was sitting there going like, hey, did I buff everyone? This also reminds me.
The struggles never cease.
Yep. Go ahead and delay that one. Bulljiff, go! I choose you! Form of stab!
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Alright, so much for blur, I guess. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks and 1 just automatic hit in there. So 6 strikes hit with blur up. Okay. Alright. Again, with a 50-50 chance to even be hit. 50-50 chance to be hit, not including blur. Okay, game. Blur's an illusion. Let me see if these have true sight. They have true seeing. Okay, no, yeah, they ignore blur. Okay, that's fine. I'm suddenly a little bit less upset. I am a little bit upset that all 6 of the 50-50 shots hit. But, you know, okay, there's not much I can do about that. It's just like, well, that sucks. Alright, summon some skeletons to delay them. Hold on, I want to check something actually out here. I do have one problem. The fact that that claw attack hit twice automatically, like, it has an iterative attack, but the second one just auto-hit. And that none of the iterative attacks, like that claw, go less. Yeah. Ah, well. Like I said, it's while I don't agree with the that second claw attack just automatically hitting and also having full BAB on the iterative. Like, no, yeah, natural attacks. Here's the thing. Natural attacks, if it's not your primary natural attack, have a debuff. The reason I know this is I've played Summoners a lot, so I got to go deep into natural attack rules. So it's just one of those things where it's like, oh yes, all their natural attacks have their full bonus, and their iterative attacks with those natural attacks have full bonus? Yeah. The mighty shredding raptor.
This will hurt. Oh.
Yeah, fuck it. Fire Snake, hit both of them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shifter, here's the thing. Shifter isn't as bad as people think it is. There's a reason why even I want it to be in the game eventually. But you do have to do some things with it. But basically, Shifter is the only way to make a shape-shifting druid type character effective. So you have to use that as your base. And even then, you still have to do a lot of stuff to make it work. I do wish there was a better or easier way to make a shape-shifting druid type character viable. But you know, I'll take what I can get. You don't have Vampiric Blade up anymore. Fix that.
Let's try this way.
Hold the phone. I want to bring up something here. Sela has 31 AC. Rain has 36 AC. And these fuckers... I mean, it's dice. That thing is, it's just random, but it's just... It was one of those things where I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, the missed one was less AC than Rin, like, all the time, but absolutely chunked the shit out of Rin. I get it. Thanks, game. I'm not usually worried about mirror image because we have enough people that have like really high iterative attacks that I can just kind of ignore it. Eldritch Knight is it also one of those classes that can be better than you think it is, than a lot of people think it is. Is it optimal? No. But it is an alternative way to go about the Magus route than Magus. If you want a more complete wizard spell list. Oh, you like the visual effect. Oh, okay. Mirror image lets him survive one round of Arushale. I love how effective Arushale actually is. Like, I was worried she wouldn't be that good, but she's actually really good. So I have reasons to keep her in my party other than, haha, succubi pretty. But no, she's legitimately viable. And wait, that was it? We went all the way here to fight these guys?
Go ahead.
Oh, well, there was the plate armor. There was the plate armor in here. I shouldn't shit on this side path. That plate armor was damn good. Hey, I like Arushale as a character. The more we see of her side quests and such, the more I'm like, you know what? I used to kind of not laugh, but I used to chuckle a bit at the people who on the Discord who are like, no, I'm absolutely going to romance Arushale, blah 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 blah. I'm like, you know nothing about her. Now, seeing the quests and such, I'm like, no. Yeah, go ahead and wife Arushale. She's pretty wifeable. Also lots of XP. I mean, that is true. XP is important. Yeah, Magus usually goes better than Eldritch Knight. Like I said earlier that I might, if I rebuild Rin, if I like do Rin again, I might go Eldritch Knight rather than Magus. But that's specifically so I have access to more necromancy spells. Is everything shit now? Hold on, let me Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, that's a lot of demons. Enemies at the entrance. Stop them or your bones will decorate my master's labyrinth. Consider it done, mistress. Bring us their heads. The allies are calling for help. Baphomet High Priest. as Woldriff just goes in and fucking oh.
Is what I was made for.
Oh, he can't get through the door. Gondor calls for aid. Oh, fuck overrun. Those Scimitars are thick. Yep, they are.
Make your peace.
Today on Arushale fucking murders a man in cold blood.
Well, this is inglorious.
Disappear.
Freaking door frames, man. If there is one thing, if I can only have one wishlist item for tomorrow's patch, it's please fix doors. Belt of Giant Strength +4. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, sure he has one. Giant Strength +2. Okay, get an upgrade. Good job. Do you have a... That joy spell. Oh, I mean, there's multiple things. Just doors are your enemy consistently versus one spell is broken. Which, I mean, like, I want the joy spell fixed, but it's like, I can get around that joy spell. I can work around that joy spell. Doors being broken is an inherently fucked issue. There's not been a dungeon where that has not happened. If you can move through, it's not even that. There are certain doors that if you are in turn-based mode and you are on one side of the door, your characters will not go through the door. They cannot move through the door. And that's the big problem. Because it is literally, no Xbox, I don't care. It is literally broken. Now, being unable to move through allies' squares, and then there's Daeron's turn-based bug. Yeah, that's also annoying. There's a couple really annoying and not insignificant bugs. Charge! Yeah. Killing enemies through while jamming the rock. Real talk. Doors are actually really hard to program. And there was a conversation about it where a dev was making a horror game. And they said the biggest trouble they were having with was programming doors. It's weirdly the big how do we do this thing of game development. And you wouldn't think of it. Like, it's not something you would think that would be that hard, but no, it's absolutely not an easy thing. About. Magic Missile is a good I'm closing the distance spell. Plus the guaranteed damage is nice. Movable limits between zones. And the thing is, while closed, they act as a wall. While open, they act like they need not. Plus, also the way of handling how you open doors is also a big thing. For example, like how do you animate a door opening? A lot of the ways you would do it, and also whether or not you close doors behind you, becomes a big thing. Like, there's so many things with doors, and it was really interesting to like listen to as just a game design thing about the troubles with doors. What do you do if you're having an enemy following you and they reach the door? Can you close the door behind you? Yep. Yeah, no, there's a ton of stuff with it, and it's really fascinating. I'm someone who likes hearing about those struggles and those game development things. Cold Iron Longsword +1. Insert the key of Baphomet's servants. I want to see this. Is that in the babows? Oh. That it? That's it? Okay. Nobody knows why it's there. Nobody knows why it needs to be there. Hard to shake the feeling the unmoving eyes of the statue of Baphomet are somehow watching you. You know, I think given the spell loss, etc., how we doing on spells? How we doing on certain healing? That's the real question. How are we doing on healing? We're still good at the moment. Okay, if we're still good, then let's keep pushing for now, but we're gonna need to rest sooner or later.
All according to plan. I know the way.
I did that, though. I helped them. I legitimately helped them. God, if I come back and everyone's dead because I quote-unquote didn't help them, I'm gonna be mad. Actually, fuck it. Oh, God, never mind. Don't fuck it. Don't fuck it.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh. Okay, we're fucked. Not literally, but we're in a not pleasant situation. What? 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 Okay, we need to get through the door. Everyone through the door.
Tactical retreat. No.
Woljif is dead.
Drown in the holy light.
Prepare yourself.
All right. Okay, okay.
I didn't even break a sweat.
As Rin manages to... Oh, God! Okay. Urushali, save us. You know what? Fuck this Shadow Demon's votary. Okay.
Into the fray.
Hi, Cap. Okay. Alright. Fuck that room. Swarm Wheat with multiple mythic robes. Alright. Let's see if I can fucking... We don't talk about Shaq Fu.
Follow.
Oh. Oh, there were more enemies. Oh, that's why we failed to assist our allies. Okay.
Time to share your treasures.
As Woljif reaches out and deletes a demon. Urushali is going to fire down the hall and take out the upcoming cultist. Yeah, no. Can you charge him? You can't. Fucking him with magic missile.
I'll make short work of it.
I mean, you're not wrong. She was overcoming their damage reduction because of her mythic power, to be fair.
Make your peace.
Oh yeah, no, Aru is really good. Aru Slay's definitely powerful. What? No, everyone's mythic. It's just she has the thing where only the first attack she does will only the first attack that hits will be applicable for damage reduction, and every other attack she will ignore a damage reduction. That's the only thing. Yeah, all the companions get mythic abilities.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Oh, once again, the door. The fucking door. Okay. Yeah, she has that, and he does not. Yeah, she ignores damage reduction. At the end of the day, that is why she is strong, as she ignores damage reduction as long as she consistently hits. Which she does. We went other things on him that... There's some of the spells one of the mythic abilities I wish I could turn in, because it's not as good now. Because everything seems to be immune to hideous laughter now, just outright immune, not, oh, because of my spell resistance or anything, just, no, they're immune. This +3 and Holy Fall shot is corrupted by demons. It feeds on fear. Whenever it lands a hit on a shaken or frightened enemy, the target must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become prone for 1 round and suffer 1d12 negative energy. Why are you spotting a trap? Anyways. It might have been. Absolutely could have been. Weird. Well, we've thoroughly investigated now. You know, hold on. I know this seems a little bit weird, but... So that saved our progress after we, quote-unquote, failed the quest the minute we tried to go downstairs. So that's the only reason why I'm going to redo this. I'm going to do it more in real time because the enemies are mostly distracted and are not difficult. Yeah, it should be about 10 minutes before. Yeah, there we go. Because it seems a little bit weird. It's also weird that the other demons were just kind of sitting there going, nope, we're good. What the fuck? That... Alright. Alright, I guess we just failed the quest. Alright, whatever. I'm not bitter.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
You won't stop us.
I'm very bitter. What am I saying?
Continue fighting, everyone.
Wait, why are people losing strength? Why were people losing strength? Anyways, Breath of Life? Breath of Life. Okay, fine.
Follow my lead.
Alright. I am... just very quickly... Anyway, sorry about that. I was just double checking if there was anything like a note about that quest just auto failing or something else like that real quick. Just seeing that that was one of the known bugs, but I didn't see anything offhand. So I'm not going to keep looking because, well, we can just progress. But yeah, it's a little sad. Oh, fucking hell, I did again. Oh well. I'll carry on an extra part each, fuck it.
I'll make short work of this. Eh, well, whatever will be, will be. Like I said, I'm annoyed that the quest just fails you, but it's too late now. Unless I want to go through the entire underground section again, which I don't. Not right now. Oh, hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna have Woljif stealth ahead, so that way he can disarm this trap. You can handle them, right?
Oh dear. So Woljif can lure them all into attacking us in here. Yeah, totally. That was intentional.
It's all your fault.
You know what? I'm gonna just turn this on. Okay. First of all, oh, Sela's giblets. What? All right. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Okay. You know what? You know what? All right. All right. All right. If we needed a good moment to
re-examine whether or not we need to rest. Okay, there it was. Let's rest. Okay. Actually, there's one thing we need to do in the main room first before we go down here. There's a new thing we need to do in the main room. And as this. Power from death! Okay. Let's progress. Power from Death is such a great spell. Alright.
I'm prepared.
My tail is restless.
Oh yeah.
I'm here. Where else would I be? Something wrong? Ask nicely.
Oh, fucking doors! I hate this. This is so much bullshit.
It's all your fault.
Just sit. Your struggle struggles end here.
Don't worry about
Oh
me.
my god. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Is if it weren't for that fucking door, I'd be fine. But because of the door, I can't. I was saying Ursula is about to eat shit because of these attacks of opportunity. And because they're all mythic, they all get to regenerate once. What? Oh. Cleaving finish. Two 48s in a row. A mythic slow would be good. Yeah, just This is a really frustrating fight. And it's because fucking turn-based mode ain't working. Hold on, let me fucking walk the skeleton onto the trap, since we can't see the trap this time. Am I dead in there? We can't... When that bug activates, we can't aim into the room. I wish I was kidding. That bug is, like, the literal worst. What we can do is hit that.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
And no. Keep. Want everyone to move in. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, literally turns doorways into walls. Okay. Here's what we'll do.
I win!
Make your peace.
Yeah, and he'll never be able to get in, but that's fine. That's... What? And meanwhile, despite her being dead, she can still act. Oh my god, I hate it. I fucking hate it. And we can't attack her while she's regenerating, but she can attack us. Like, there's so many little bugs about the mythic enemies and other things that just really piss me off. And this is just a situation where several bugs are coming together to just make the experience entirely just frustrating. Like, for example, they still threaten. They still have frickin', you know, attacks. They still have all that. We can't attack them during this phase. Fuck it. Everyone's in acid. Fuck it. Yeah, the fact that I have not one but two bugs actively fucking me right now, yeah, it's really frustrating. Like this, we can't target this incubus. This incubus, there's nothing we can do. But he can walk up to Celia and drain her level.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. I'm all right. I'm all right.
All right. Okay. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay. Fucking hit her with heal.
The light take you.
What? 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 Excuse me. What? That was one attack! How did Rin trigger an attack of opportunity by getting hit? Incubus hits, attacks Zetran Masterwork Scimitar. Sneak attack. Okay, does 41 damage to Zetran. Incubus makes attack of opportunity against Zetran. Sneak attack. Incubus makes attack of opportunity against Zetran. Sneak attack. 49 damage. Literally, because of attacks of opportunity, we got hit for 150 damage. What attacks of opportunity? Oh my god. Teamwork feat like shot of opportunity? Alright. Alright. If that's true. But for melee, question mark? If that's true, then my question would be, why did the devs give them that ability? Because fuck that. Okay.
I know what to do.
Okay. Everyone fucking run in. Fuck Acid Fog. Just fucking run in. I don't care. Run in. Run in.
Let the duel commence.
No. No. Just run in. Fuck, Seela's stuck in there too. Okay, Seela's out. Okay, good. Okay. They didn't crit though! They didn't crit! There was no critical hit in there! Alright. Can't expect him to play by the rules. I wish we could at least target them, you know, when
Make
they're
your peace.
in their regenerative state, but still acting. And, you know, still getting their attacks of opportunity. Jesus Christ. This is the last bit we are allowed to show off. I'm just like, you should have maybe said, yeah, you can't do the feign because we're still working on it. Because... Ooh. I should not be getting this pissed off at this, just like... Oh my god. Because this is what is standing in between us and like fucking being able to like... Be like, okay, good, we achieved the ending. We've seen all that we can. It's just like... Can you, like, please fucking not make it so incredibly frustrating that I just am tempted to say fuck it? No, I'm good. If it gets rid of at least the door bug, this fight becomes winnable. Oh my god, yeah. It's definitely really frustrating to have to deal with right now, I'll tell you that. I think this is the one where we win. Yeah, I don't predict us losing this. Because now there's no ally for the Incubus to get his sneak attack die off. No, stay down. Stay down. There we go. Blood Boiler, that's what I saw. Blood Boiler. Not Blood Boner. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna heal. That's the thing. When we have enough people, like when we can actually get through the door properly, basically when we can play in turn-based mode, yeah, we win. Can we get FF fanfare for that win? I'm a kind and generous overlord. I'm glad you're back. Okay. God. Oh my god. All right, yeah. Here you, yep. People wanted me to give you those. She is happy. Nature called for you as well. All right. Okay. All right. Let's take a moment and let's apply some other spells. Yeah, no, I'm saving here. I'm saving here right now. I'm just pre-buffing. Okay. Fuck that, though. Okay. Okay. Hi, Bean. I love you. But no. Okay. Okay. I better get, like, a plus 20 rapier or something off here. Just saying. That's how I feel right now.
I am
Oh my god, the corpse is... The corpse is invisible, so we can't loot it. Really? Oh, More head pats for the Millie. God. This is a +3 cold iron dagger that was used in weird rituals and is still thirsty for blood. Whenever someone is dying while in the wielder, this dagger is in combat, the dagger increases in potency. The wielder can use this power to make any spell empowered as though using the empower spell feat. Each usually spends 1 potency. Hi, Bean. Can you please not? Like, please sit or something? There you go. Good job. You know, I've been saving this for when I ran out of water, but fuck it. Sprite it is. Oh. Okay. Dispel on the corpse? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Strange scene is revealed to the commander's eyes. Bodies of mortals of different ages and races are neatly hung on hooks. They aren't impaled, instead they dangle from restraints carefully looped over each hook. The entire structure is more akin to a wardrobe hung with clothes than a torture chamber. It's no less disturbing for the comparison. All the bodies are strangely withered, almost mummified, but their eyes are wide open. The dead? Dead. The stare of a blue-eyed half-elf girl hanging on the central hook is fixed on the commander. Another step and they all die. Shouts the demon Monago from behind the structure. These are my husks. One snap my fingers and they'll all be dead. Any strike you direct at me will instead be turned on them. You're lying, Monago. There are ways to destroy your connection to us without harming them. To hell with you! Monago screams, preparing to run. It's not clear what exactly the demon does, but once the husks no longer look like corpses, the air fills with their hollow, desperate groans. The hair of the blue-eyed girl in the center turns gray before the commander's very eyes, as if each passing moment lasts a dozen years for her. Her eyes seem vaguely familiar. The commander rushes forward to help the victims. Her malevolent, slightly hysterical laughter echoing after her. The commander is no longer concerned with her. She is busy helping the victims. Blue-eyed half-elf, now aged, falls from her hook and lands heavily on the ground. Gray hair, brown only moments before, covers her face. Shoulders are trembling, but her fingers curl into a fist. Glow of healing magic engulfs her hand, and she runs her fingers over her face. Trembling subsides, and she struggles to her feet. Do not abandon me, inheritor. Give me the strength to aid my brothers and sisters in their hour of need. The old woman whispers softly. Her hands once more begin to glow with healing light. She rushes to help the commander, to heal the other husks. Commander now sees your face. It's the face of Yaniel, the hero of the First Crusades. The blue-eyed old woman helps the last victim down from their hook. We're alive. We're free. No more of this endless imprisonment. Whoever you are, accept the gratitude of Yaniel, unlucky paladin who spent years serving as a demon's plaything. I've met Yaniel once before already. No one turned out to be an enemy in disguise. I'm not surprised. Demons are well versed in artifice of all kinds. There's nothing brings them greater pleasure than using morals, trusting natures against us. I don't believe I am who I claim to be. Test me however you want. If you are truly Yaniel, your sword will recognize you. I would never see you again, my friend. Radiance flares to life with a soft golden glow that can only be described as joyous. For a time, Yaniel stands with her eyes half closed and opens them and places the sword back in her hand. Been in prison for so long, terrified to think what kind of world awaits me up there on the surface. My friends are probably dead, and Dresden I knew and defended long gone. The half measure probably doesn't serve my favorite roast anymore. The old tree near town hall in Rosian doesn't bloom, but I've seen the glimmer of hope. Radiance is still full of power in worthy hands. That means everything was not in vain. Take it. This sword is born to save the innocent and punish the wicked. Its journey must end in the black heart of Discari, the Lord of the Abyss who created the Nightmare of the Wound with the help of its followers. It's just an instinct, but I sense that Radiance will fulfill its destiny in your hands. I'm sorry, but your friends Staunton and Doranvine defected the demons and perished. I know. Naga would like to wake me up and tell me, sometimes even show me, all kinds of despicable things. Oh, Staunton, how could you believe someone so repulsive as her drag your brother to the grave along with you? Poor Staunton. He was very lonely and sad. All his friends abandoned him, and the other knights were so horrible to him. I think he missed you very much. I felt sorry for my friend, and for that I'll always be grateful. I'd like to mourn him too, but I can't. I feel I'm ready to let those feelings out. Tell me how you ended up here. Manago's lairs. Leeches are famous for collecting trophies. They need husks for practical purposes too, take on their appearance or redirect any attacks aimed at themselves. You're more than that for Manago. You're collector's items. Have you been here all these years? No. My first years in captivity were spent in the laboratory of the damned traitor Rilu Vorlash. There are many there like me, fallen crusaders and demons injured by her sword and spells. She healed many of them, but at what cost? I saw a dozen demons who were simply sewn together, fused in one grotesque whole. People with demon limbs grafted onto their bodies. You probably want to know about the rest of my imprisonment. The Fane was created a few years after the siege of Dresden when I was taken captive. Arilu came here personally to open a rift. That was also when she gave me to Manago to be turned into a husk. She said she was tired of my obstinacy. I spoke the truth. Not a day went by that I didn't try to escape or kill one of my guards. What do you call Arilu a traitor? She betrayed more than just her country or her overlord. She betrayed all of humankind. All of Galarian. I have no idea how evil a person's soul must be to wound your homeland and open a door to a rampaging horde of beasts whose evil knows no bounds. Go to the farthest end of the Fane. It's where the hand of the inheritors hold in line. He'll help you. Golden Wing Angel is here. Since so long heard the voice of Iomedes Herald. Go to him now. Thank you again. The barrier created by Namago is literally radiating power. She purely put great effort into making it. She clearly put... Alright, Radiance. Where are you? Radiance? There it is! Radiance. This weapon is a +4 cold iron longsword. In the hands of a paladin or a good aligned mythic creature, becomes a holy avenger. This sacred weapon provides spell resistance of 5 plus the wielder's class level to the wielder and anyone adjacent to her. It also enables the wielder to use greater dispel magic once per round as a standard action at the class level of the wielder. Only the area dispel is possible, not the targeted dispel or counterspell versions of greater dispel magic. There we fucking go! Radiance's true form.
Something is not right here.
Shit. You,
They will break against our resolve.
Time to share your treasures!
Desna, guide my hand!
No glory without risk!
shit. Oh well.
I'll make short work of this.
Well, there goes fucking... Alright. Alright. Oh, can you not get through? Okay.
He won't stop us.
Breath of life.
Ask nicely.
Oh, that's interesting. He comes back from having died with all his spell levels. With all his spells restored. Oh, or is that all of this? If it's just about bows right now, let's go ahead and just, you know, take them on. Yeah, because I'm not intimidated by bows. The succubus reclining on the pillows notices you, but doesn't even make an attempt to attack you. Dark eyes track your every move. Welcome to the Shrine of Nocticula, Commander. I'm Grisella, Nocticula's devoted priestess. I'm supposed to stop your kind, but you charge in here so resolutely, so imperiously, my hand is already moving to offer you the key. Watch out, Grisella is one of Nocticula's favorite tools. She knows how to appear weak and vulnerable, but her power shouldn't be as underestimated. Ah, Rochelet, who better than you to know how weak or powerful I can be? I remember showing you both. I won't recall you being so cautious back then. In fact, you... Stop, I want to think about that time. I was different back then. This doesn't look like a shrine. What does it look like? A brothel. This is what a shrine of Nocticula is supposed to look like. A place where pleasures await the meek and the defiant get... Grisella licks her full lips. A quick death. Tell me about Nocticula. Grisella stares dreamily into the distance, her cheeks flushing slightly. Nocticula, my mistress. She's the patroness of succubi and assassins, the ruler of Elashinira, city of pleasures and cruelty. She's as deadly as she is beautiful. When Nahindri, the cursed demon lord, tried to enslave her, she destroyed him like a bothersome insect. My mistress has seduced and killed many powerful demons. She built her kingdom on their bones. She They became the Midnight Isles. I'll never get even close to her greatness. Oh, my lady in shadow, lover and warrior, even worthy of being trampled beneath your feet. Not good enough to have my skull crushed between your thighs. Oh my. I think I'll need a week to recover that outpouring of fanaticism and obsequious hyperbole. Tell me about succubi. You must know a lot about them already. We are demons of passion who assume that appearance our victim most desires to see. Feed not on your flesh, but your lives. Our kisses are deadly for you. Through them, we feast on your life force until there is nothing but an empty shell left. Nocticular lady in shadow is the greatest of us, the first of us. Oh, I loved her in her praise. But you won't let that happen, I know. Demons usually try to kill me on sight. You're too terrified to decide to simply surrender. You would hardly believe me if I told you I was in awe of the commander's glory. Now I just want to feel those hands that brought death to so many demons treat my body like a holy relic. It's partially true. I dreamed of you barging into my boat and taking me violently, like your slave. But I dreamed even more often of you giving me freedom. There is no place for me in Dresden. That stuck-up prig who thinks he's the irreproachable messenger of Aromade won't let me up there. I can't return my mistress to report this either. Darazan, that brute, got the idea that we almost fight to the very end. He's not letting anyone flee to the abyss. Tell me, why would I fight you, the victor? All I can do is kneel and give you the key to the door that guards the rift. What's the catch? So suspicious, Commander. There is no catch. I just want to spend some more time with you and test you. I want to know whether I can trust you with the key. Well, tell me, why should I believe you will defeat Darazan? I'll get a present if you convince me. Priscilla doesn't do anything, just looks at you, but as you stare back at her, struck by the realization she is incredibly beautiful. Her features seem familiar. They can't place her. At the same time, her beauty is a blend of everything that has ever aroused your desire, even in passing. Zetrin, whispers a voice, the one you've heard so often in your dreams. Come to me. I dream of you. Our raw will score is 20, and that was a 25 DC. We succeeded. You free yourself from the vision with effort. Grisilla becomes herself again. A captivating woman, but one who holds no power over you. Grisilla sighs disappointed. Why, Commander, all the good things have only just begun. I could give you what you want. Everything you desperately desire in your life. Oh well, it was worth a try. Come on then, tell me how you're going to defeat Darazan. I'll prove to you I can defeat Darazan. Oh, Commander, your willingness to indulge me is so gratifying. You don't care how I'm going to defeat Darazan? Just bored, want to have some fun. I think we talked enough. Of course I'm bored. I've stayed in this dungeon because my mistress is now a Baphomet Discari. There's absolutely nothing to do here. Alright, go on and kill your Darazan if you find him so much more interesting than me. It does sound impressive. Suppose I'll have to give you the key. Let's take it by force otherwise. Take it. Take this as a little souvenir. Look at it and remember me. Grisilla's hand caresses her stomach, lower and lower, and I'll be thinking of you. Farewell, Commander. Too bad we have so little time. I could spend an eternity with you. Mantle of Night. This +3 leather armor blurs the wearer whenever she tries to hide, while also dampening the sound around her, granting a +10 competence bonus on stealth checks. The wearer is no longer hidden. The blur effect stays for 1d4 rounds. No ordinary mortal could withstand the heat coming from this bath. Ren's just walking away from that, blushing and not looking at Rochelle. her lady bits be tingly a little bit. A little bit. It's one of those awkward moments where it's like, God damn it, why, oh why do succubi have to be hot?
Distract them from me. Ha! I win!
I will resist.
Alright, she's insane. Or is that just temporary confusion? Okay.
Follow me.
Suck and incubi go in. I mean, you're not wrong.
Interesting.
And get that rock. Ooh, that's a nice crit. As a Rushale almost just kills the mythic rock. Oh, for fuck's sake! He's in the regeneration state, and he did that much damage? You can fuck right off.
enemies should trigger their own traps. I agree. Fuck this being unable to affect them, but they keep attacking as per normal. Like, seriously, fuck that.
It's all your fault.
I am indeed still streaming. There's there's been some frustrating things, I'll tell you that right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, yes. Let's just say there was a room filled with incubi and succubi that all had sneak attack damage along with cleaves, along with triggering attacks of opportunity from each other, which is to say, if one of them hit you, all the others would then attack you. Meanwhile, we couldn't get through the door in turn-based mode, so we had to go into active time and forcefully just run everyone in. Because otherwise we would end up in extremely close quarters, unable to maneuver. And then, what else? What else? No, that was the main bit of bullshit. Along with the mythic enemies regenerating while you're after taking a bit of damage, but still being able to attack you and threaten squares and such. You know, that's the majority of the bullshit. The rest is all variations of a theme, and that theme being, you know what, fuck this dungeon. The proc attack of opportunity thing. For just hitting you, it better not fucking be. Like, it'd be one thing on a crit, but they were triggering it even if they weren't critting. There was a point where they did 150 damage, I'm not kidding, to Rin in 3 attacks. In 1 turn. Yeah. Because of attacks of opportunity. And sneak attack.
pickaxe is not to blame for that method, I will say. Not entirely. He's done stuff himself
I know. I'm not
away
really
from
rich enough.
everything that was nowhere near as bad. Yeah, fuck it. Acid spray, fuck it. People are just gonna be on acid. Heal. Alright. Alright. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. What? What's going on? What the fuck's going on? Wolf dies a lot? Things target him a lot. Like, that's my rebuttal to that, is things target him a lot. Right now, for most of these things, if they target someone if any of these monsters target someone and focus on them, that someone dies right now. Oh. Yeah. Basically Spider-Man. I approve of this images of Woljif as Spider-Man. Where's your AoE bombs? My AoE bombs? I'm trying to conserve them because we're coming down, but you know what? There we go. Oh my god. Fuck off with this bug. She can't get at them, so she just fucking acid flash.
The light take you!
Yeah. I'm trying to conserve some things, yeah. Eh. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Darren finishes off. Alright, this is clearly a moment where you might want to consider resting. Because, damn. Curious how much is left? Not a lot. I would not imagine not. We got 2 of the 3 keys, and I would assume that upon getting all 3 keys, that's it. You go back up, you open the door, and there's the rift. I'm assuming a lot, but you know. By this soldier, the Second Crusade decayed long ago, but his rusty armor still bears the spark of holiness. Can't camp while enemies are nearby. Well, that's good to know. Stop the invaders. They must not get inside the fane. Boom, boom.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Killing is what I was made for.
Yeah, hopefully we can see the end of the chapter. I mean, like, before you go to work, I should say. We're seeing the end of the chapter one way or another. What's... What? Okay, that was weird.
Make your peace.
Okay. Let me just... Iomedes Herald. Yep. Hand of the Inheritor. He popped up at the very end of the Sanctum to inform us of where the Fane was located. It was actually a cool scene, and like when you get there, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But yeah, it was a bit weird. Kitty! Was that after the Trippy Dreams? Yes. It's we go back into the Ivory Sanctum, is what happens there. Since I know you're a bit behind. We go into the Ivory Sanctum after doing Aureliu Vorlesh's laboratory. And at the very end of the Ivory Sanctum, we have a thing where we're again surrounded by mythic demons, and then he shows up with some angels and goes, "Go, I'll hold them off." Then, and that's our introduction to him. Afterwards, he goes, "So, hey, yeah, so there's a lair under your base." Yeah. Nothing else yet. Yeah. That thing is basically you haven't missed much. It's a cool scene where he shows up, so like you'll enjoy it. It's just as far as what actually happens, cool cinematic of angels coming down to help block off some demons, and then yeah, by the way, your place is fucked. This is under Dresden, yeah. This is directly underneath Dresden. The entrance to the Fane was, you know that big symbol of the Inheritor in our courtyard? Yeah, that's the entrance to the Fane. Oh, God damn it. Fucking Ganondorf. Yeah, your base sits above an undetonated nuclear device. Pretty much. There's still a Crusader left alive. Fuck yeah. Okay. So. Free spell to initially cast it. Swift now. Hooray for quicken spells. Yeah, this is where the gateway to the mythic crystal thingies were. Yep, this is that. This is exactly where they're getting those. Oh, fucking Merilith. Woljif! No! Ah, well, we can res him. We have a diamond. Here goes Woljif again. A little bit, yep. Breath of life, Woljif. I'm sorry, everyone. Union mandated break.
Tactical retreat! No?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Tactical retreat. Did you see all those stunning criticals on the thing when none of them were critting?
Into the fray!
Alright, game. Drop off a heal on him. Mmm, tasty. All I see is hell on a harder difficulty. I know, right? I'm just like, I'm having trouble and this is normal. Jesus, developers. Like, admittedly, I'm not munchkinning at all. But I'm just like, how much munchkinning do we have to do on the harder difficulties? Fuck. It isn't core rules. That's the thing. This isn't core rules, and it's already like, what the actual fuck?
Guide my blade!
Admittedly, some bugs don't help. Okay, good. Scorching Ray the Merilith. Rin's finally out of it. Good. Okay. Swift action shot at that. Okay. Is this 5 or 6 chapters the entire game? 6, I would say. The adventure path itself is 7. They are kind of meshing 2 into 1. It looks like 2 of the chapters into 1, so hard to say. This is the end of the halfway point, yes. Are there only 6 books? Then yeah, this might be 5 chapters. It's hard to tell. This point in the chapters in the books is book 4. But then again, this is the end of chapter 3 in this, so it's like, they just might, be putting it as the grand finale. There we go. Now Ursula should be able to kill it. Just in case. Get rid of one. There you go. Good job. Had a true ending that consisted on extra chapters? Maybe. It's hard to tell, really. This is supposedly the point of divergence for the paths. After chapter 3, the paths diverge vastly in their story.
No glory
is what I have
without
heard.
risk.
So this is the last point where the chapters are all the same. So okay. Can't camp when enemies are nearby. Alright, fuck off. Wait, hold on. Perception check failed. There's something in perception check? Well. Oh, that'd be cool.
King's never run. Adayan.
Summoner Lich. I really want Summoner to be a thing. Or are you saying just one who summons minions? No, I agree. Yeah, in that case, I agree.
I will prove my worth.
Oh no, this place is fucking deadly, and there's so many things that are like, hey, yeah, we'll save or you're dead. Effectively. With just how it's been, I'm not even risking it.
All according to plan.
Oh god, doors! Doors! Okay, okay. Is everyone through? Almost. 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 Okay, everyone's through. All right. All right. Welcome to the norm. Welcome to almost like so many fucking rooms. Oh, the door's bugged in turn-based mode. It's so fucking frustrating.
I will prove my worth.
What do you mean? why they're doing this? For why the enemies are this strong? I mean, maybe, but like... Let's try and pull them out here. Can we? Oh, they can't come... Oh, they can. Okay. Alright. There we go. Yeah, this is the midpoint of the game or so. Yeah, about there. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, if we can pull them out of the room, maybe we can do this. Because, yep, we're avoiding that entire blizzard. We still took, like, half our party's health in running away because the retrievers just went to town, but, you know, fuck it. Like, Arusuli got clipped bad. Well. Alright, bye, Skeletal Executioner. You weren't that useful. Is that Polar Knight spell active? It is! As the enemy casting Polar Knight. Now you like toss this behind her. It was like... Gold Fireball. Woljif, kill the retriever. Thank you. Darren, get nice and in the middle and fucking channel positive energy like you've never channeled before. Sela, since you can't get up there, you do it too. Fucking Christ on a stick. Kitty, go. Kitty, can't you move? Alright, now. Oh, fucking Christ, the door! Okay. I'm alright. I'm frustrated at doors. Angry at doors. Fuck doors. I know. Also, we took a lot of fucking dex damage. Holy shit, Rin's taken over 10 points of dex damage. Hot damn. Let me see how much she had left before. She was pretty much about to die. Oh, that was... I mean, no. I was just like, man, this sure is taking a lot of casts of restoration. Alright. How bad is her dex? Oh, actually, she's pretty alright. She's pretty alright. Just one more cast, that should be good. Awesome. You also have dex damage, Woljif. How you bav? You took 9. Death by permanent ability damage. Very close on Rin. Oh my god. Well, alright. There goes that tier of spells. By the way, only half our party is fixed now. Luckily I have scrolls. But, like, I want to use our prepared spells first since, you know, I have them prepared. But there is a reason why we did buy, oh, how many is it? 20 scrolls of restoration. I had a feeling. I could fucking tell. Poor cat. Wait. Okay, it's not stat damage. That's just his natural thing for becoming big. And Skelebro's dead. That's right. Breath of Life on Skelebro. Yes, is the only way to bring him back, actually. On Diamond Dust, luckily, lesser restoration, which was what he was spamming, doesn't actually require Diamond Dust. There's a reason I spam lesser restoration. Scythe +3. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. Alright. Hi, Bean. Hi, Bean. What is your... Alright, there you go. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. That cleric? We just did. I didn't loot him before attending to my stat damage because I saw some spell effects were still going on, so I didn't want like someone to just drop dead because their dex dropped down. I should have quick saved. Sensei. What? Sensei mass restoration with no diamond dust? Give me a moment. Oh shit, you're right, it's a monk archetype, huh? Stuff like mass restoration with no cost. Seems like it's a good support monk. I can't believe those words exited my lips, but yes, good support monk. Yeah, no, I think you'd like it actually. I'll take a closer look at it later, but yeah. We need bodies. We need meat shield. Do you want me to stream this at you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just let me stream it at you and just come join me. Yeah. Come join me. Since you're looking over my shoulder anyways. I'm gonna hit you.
You can't hit me, I've got a cat.
I will hit the cat.
Please do not hit the cat.
I will not hit the cat. Anyways, it's up. Oh, and I have to give you headbats. Okay. Millie is going to join us for the first time ever on these, for the final countdown. I'm glad you showed up at least for that. I actually appreciate that, and that's a lot of enemies. I'm gonna have to inform Millie if I use the soundboard now, because Millie won't actually hear the soundboard. Hi, Millie.
Hello! And hello, Twitch chat.
Yep. Millie's gonna pull out Twitch chat, and all I can say is, hey, Millie.
Yeah?
I have an immensely appropriate spell for this situation.
Yeah?
Yep. We got some of my skeletal minions holding the line against these abyssal huntress succubi, and this giant pursuer, and all this stuff.
Yeah, I can see that. You got some giant spoder friends?
All our skeletons are dead now.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yep. Yay, I'm so glad that we have a Millie this time.
Yeah. Interestingly, I don't get audio from your stream, but I'm just going to assume it's a Wrath of the Righteous thing, and I ain't going to worry about it.
Oh, you're not getting audio? You're not missing too much? No.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. It's all ambience and screams.
Ambient, explosions, screams... Yeah. Oh my god, doors!
I believe in you and your ability to turn on real time with pause so you can walk through the door.
Okay. Alright, everyone's through.
And you're clear. You are now locked in the rage room.
Oh my god. Screams are from behind the screen a lot more. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. You guys are like sitting here watching the thing. I live with that.
Today on Ember ignores the spell resistance of demons. Just no. And ignores their fire resistance. She just pierces
Very
it.
convenient.
Yeah, we built that way for her with the mythic abilities she got. Our Skella friend is gonna walk up and he's gonna start singing.
Does the skeleton have a good singing voice?
You know, he really needs to work on his breath control. What?
What you whatting about?
Can you attack it?
I mean, it's Snickers, so
Okay.
they may not do what you want.
As people shoot at Rin and just everything gets missed.
It's a good time.
Rin's really durable, despite the bloody look of everything. You've heard multiple times my thing about the room full of succubi and incubi that like provoked attacks of opportunity from each other. Like they would attack, do a sneak attack, and that sneak attack would provoke all the other succubi to then attack the target and do sneak attack. Multiple times, by the way.
I mean, that sounds like a good time for everyone.
Yep. Only 150 HP in a single turn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a party room filled with sexy demons.
I mean, yeah, true.
Like, tell me you're really upset about getting sneak attacked by an entire enclave of hot people.
I do when it puts me into fucking Groundhog's Day, repeat this room 10 times.
Yeah, that's pain.
And it was all because of just the fact that we had to run past rogues that were flanking the door because we couldn't actually get in the door. So we had to go turn on real time with pause and just get run through attacks of opportunity. And
Risk. This will hurt. Let's try this one.
okay.
I believe in you.
Apparently, we're not allowed to attack that.
I mean, it's just chilling.
Do you have to go behind Ember? You have to go behind Ember. Okay. That 73 hit crit. Sounds like someone who wants to kill the party. Yeah. Millie would absolutely kill the party to get laid.
Must be a sign.
I mean, it depends on the character.
You missed a great thing where we got to talk to the succubus high priestess of the first succubi as she tries to seduce us.
How'd it go?
We resist her seduction attempts, but she talked about all her fantasies about us breaking into the temple and ravaging her.
So, uncomfortable boners, the session?
Pretty much.
Nice. Congratulations on being a perma-virgin.
Yeah, Rin's kind of like just perma-virgin.
I mean, if she's gonna become a lich, that happens.
I mean, yeah.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yeah. Millie gets to hear about my adventures after the fact. Mostly me complaining about whatever bug I encountered that day. But, so she's kind of aware of the general plans and such. We are assaulting the final demon dungeon, which was underneath our base the entire time. What the? Unhallowed Bodak.
Distract them for me.
Is there a hollowed Bodak? Inquiring minds want to know. I'll fucking
Bodak.
take that. Yep, getting her head crushed between her mistress's thighs. She's like, I'm not even worthy to have her step on me, or crush my skull beneath her boots, or crush my skull between her thighs. I'm just like,
Listen, when you're a lich, you can get your head crushed anytime you want. You just have to find a new head.
God damn it.
Listen, it comes with benefits.
Millie,
I'm a very honest person about
you
this.
are a very honest person. That's why I've wanted you in these streams, god damn it.
Well, I mean, I don't want to throw off your a DM plays mojo with your an uninterested player plays.
True. It became less and less a thing in like comments about like, oh, well, I would do this and this, and more just offering insight about what I knew about the lore and shit as time went on.
Yeah, but that's cool. It's a good gimmick. You're a good gimmick.
I like my gimmick.
Yeah.
That's why I'll probably continue the gimmick in some way or another going forward. Just, you know.
Yeah.
I don't fully know how.
So, what is the weird ring of auras?
So that is the spell from Order's Wrath, which is a spell that targets chaotic or neutral entities. And if they fail their will save, they're stunned. Otherwise, and they just in general take a bunch of damage. They then emanate an aura that does a thing. I forget exactly what the thing is. I'll look at it in a minute because Damon's turn is coming up.
Yeah, fair enough. I was just like, I noticed there's a lot of these, and they're all overlapping.
Yeah, each individual person that gets hit with the thing will generate that aura.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
If a little bit visually clustered.
When there's like 20 demons and you hit and you drop that bomb, it becomes a nightmare. Let's see.
Yeah.
You channel lawful power to smite enemies. The power takes form of a 3-dimensional grid of energy. Okay. Only chaotic and neutral, not lawful creatures are harmed by the spell. Deals 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels to chaotic creatures, or 1d6 points of damage per caster level to chaotic outsiders. Wait.
Cause them to be dazed. All targets within a 20-foot burst centered on the target creature within a medium range.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I am wondering why there's the permanent fucking aura. That might be a bug, now that I think about it.
We'll figure it out. For now, murder.
Yep, including Scorching Ray, a fun little spell.
Is we murder when they're ghouls?
Apparently ghouls are intelligent.
What's up with that?
I'm not sure. Skelebro. I've been making various Spider-Man, but Skelebro songs up.
No mistakes.
Listen, that's why you gotta, clean off your bone after use. Make sure it's nice and, polished properly. Fucking death gaze. I need to take a look at who all has negative levels after this.
Why does this deal them?
Yeah, different enemies that we were dealing with currently have auras that just deal
I'll make short
level
work of
damage.
this.
That sure does suck.
Yeah, I don't like these enemies. Rin's immune to it, being partially undead, because she's immune to negative energy stuff. Not like full immunity to negative energy, just a lot of undead effects just don't affect her. Since we're in the surprise round, just fucking nuke.
What level is everyone right now?
Everyone is level 13.
That's pretty good. Okay.
Pretty good level, yeah. It's not a bad level to leave off the game at. Smooth the rib bone. Haha!
That said, you should know with the adventure path, how far does it go?
20.
Like, okay.
It's a full 1 to 20 path.
Fair enough.
And technically you end on CR 30 or so, because your mythic level, you, as in your character, is CR 30. Because your mythic powers and your mythic levels add semi-levels. Like, you get, extra feats and stuff.
But it's, not, actually a quote-unquote level.
It's not a full level. It doesn't provide you the benefits of, BAB, etc. It just gives you, extra feats and extra powers.
Okay, cool.
It's still, significant.
That's a nifty way of doing that.
Yeah. Let's see who all's... Oh, okay. They only take the negative levels while they're in the gaze. Okay. Everyone's good.
Oh, so it's temporary.
Oh, it's very temporary. Okay.
That's cool.
That's less annoying than I thought they were.
It becomes a challenge rather than just, oh god.
I think the full demon version, that will do the permanent.
Guess we'll have to see.
Yep, and the boss doing, what the fuck is this? Hey! It's that type of demon we saw at the very beginning of the game. Okay, alright. Anyways.
Well, you can have fun with General Grievous there and see what happens.
Oh, there's two of them.
Just by the way.
That moment of, oh shit. As Wolf loses 2 levels from being in the aura.
Yikes.
Oh, it's in the... It's in the air. Hi, Bean. Oh, Bean made this adorable little whiny meow. Snickers, where the fuck are you going?
They're angry at you for talking about Bean.
Parent fucking Lee. It's like, you've replaced me. Snickers was the name of my old cat.
Yep. In case you're not in on the lingo. And our dank references. Here, Bean, you need a brush. You little fuzzy monster.
You know what everyone could use? Everyone could use a haste.
Cover me, all right?
The rogue gets 6 sneak attacks.
That sounds pretty classic to me.
Yep. And the paladin gets a smite evil and oh dear.
The inheritor. Guide
Critical
my
hit 65.
blade.
Sounds about right. And Sela loses 4 levels from enervation.
Egg.
Okay, his level is 8 now. Alright. It's a thing. Arushale. Shoot them. Yep, there you go. That's 2 dead. And critical hit for 69. I will take that.
Are you gonna say it?
Nice.
There you go.
Oh, Sneakers was finding a way to flank.
A good boy.
Alright, what are our offensive options with our healer? Bone Shatter. Yeah, Bone Shatter.
You look like you have bones.
21 damage. Oh god, and of course enemies popped out of thin air.
Here you go. At least they missed.
Yeah, they attacked Rin. They aren't gonna hit.
I mean, they are stalkers, so I guess it makes, sense for them to appear out of nowhere, but still.
I believe in you, Skeletal Executioner. Good job, you hit him. Oh, fucking. More of them going after Rin. Rin's gonna have to, like, solo this. Hold on. Let's see. Shocking Grasp. And...
Give them a good old-fashioned
You're
handshake.
They all go after Snickers. Woljif, focus on the demon. Please focus on the demon.
He's going for a full-on jog.
I know, I'm just like... Okay. Sela killed the fucking demon. Oh! 15 sync attack.
You gotta deal with your fan club here.
Hi, Bean. Are you sure you want to stand right there?
Bean's answer was just meow. Like, I don't know how much of it, like, the mic picks up, but this cat has the most, like, adorable meow, and it's probably the worst thing ever. It lets them get away with, like, anything.
It's
This cat could commit genocide and you just be like, Bean, how could you? And they just meow and you'd be like, oh. It's awful. Never trust a cat with a sweet meow. They're horrible little creatures.
Has been. Orders wrath on those ghouls. They made their save. Oh god, there's more ghouls. Oh god, there's more. Gelibro, go after those ones. Rain over here just like, god damn it. I will take 2 crits in a row. I will take 3 crits in 3 crits out of her 4 attacks. Sure, fuck yeah.
Just gotta get rid of these groupies.
I'm so glad that they made one very, very just simple change in Pathfinder for 3.5. You can sneak attack undead.
Yeah, it's a really nice change, especially considering how common undead are.
You can sneak attack and crit undead.
It's like, oh yay, I exist this fight.
Yeah. Why am I having Ember fucking attack? So, her specific kind of witch... Hold on. Her specific kind of witch, as stigmatized witch, is... Your hands and forearms are shriveled and blackened as if you had plunged your arms into a blazing fire. Because she did. She was burned alive. And your thin, papery skin is sensitive to touch. Take a -4 penalty in weapon attack rolls. She should not be firing anything.
Well, things to remember.
Yeah, no, I forgot whose turn it was.
Now you're standing in front of Discord, Bean. Why are you being a little fuzzy terrorist?
Guide my hand.
Yep, that's our little fuzzy terrorist. Hi, Bean. Can you decide which of us to bother?
I'm okay with it being me because it doesn't matter as much. Me.
I can also deal with him. It's just like, I would like him to make a decision because either I can work with him and like
Hey baby, welcome back.
do stuff, but like when he keeps like fucking running back and forth, it's like I don't know whether to like adjust my setup or not for you. Fuck off.
He is now reverted to bitey mode.
Oh, of course.
It's alright, you can just nibble on me, it's
Magic missile.
Oh no. No, Bean, come back. It's more fun over here. I
And
promise.
6
I'll pet
attacks
you.
against the wolf.
And there's things to bite.
And it's dead.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, anyways, that was a thing.
You got a little bit of fluff on your head, Bean. Wipe that back.
Yeah, solid power over death, you do for the next 8 minutes. Okay.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
And channel negative energy to heal our undead friend. Awesome. We're gonna go ahead and save.
In
Oh
my
yeah,
bite.
don't forget the disease, you're right.
Bean, please no bite. Ow.
Anyone else have it? No, we're good. Oh, but some people have more permanent negative level. Okay. I can fix that. Oh, that's right. She actually got hit by innervation. Yay! She's now her full level again.
Alright, we'll fight it.
Gotta take on the floaty boy.
Yep. I was like, I could pass by.
Floaty boy's got friends.
He does. A Death Snatcher and another floaty boy.
2 floaty boys, I think.
Oh yeah, good eye. I didn't see that other one.
That's what you have me for. I notice those little things you sometimes miss.
Yeah. Woljif can dodge. Yep, see? He evaded the effect.
That's called trust.
That's called Woljif's dex is 29.
That's called, hey, Woljif, duck. It's okay, when you're friends with mages, they learn.
I mean, yeah. Scalabro. I love surprise rounds. Like there. That shadow's just dead now.
Now you're down to exactly what you thought was here when you engage them.
Yep. Oh, we found a skeleton.
Time to share your treasures.
I mean, you found a lot of skeletons.
I know.
But that one in particular stands out as interesting.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! That was not pretty.
No. Every one of Death Snatcher's natural attacks seems to drain a level.
That sure does suck.
Especially when they hit a lot.
Well, I mean, you lived a good life, Woljif, and you went out, like, pretty rad, like, dodging a fireball, so, you know. Maybe a, good time for some ranged murdering.
It's also a good time for Zetran's at-will power. What? What do you mean no actions left this turn? Oh, it's a full round. Okay.
Fair enough.
I'm less mad.
Slightly less mad.
I'm still a little annoyed, but yeah.
Your anger level has gone down to slightly miffed.
Yeah. And having Undeath Death would be nice.
Oh.
Undeath to Death is a level 7 spell. We don't have anyone that can cast Undeath to Death.
Just short.
Yeah, it's a great spell. I love Undeath to Death. It is literally when you get to just laugh anytime you run into Undead if you haven't prepared. And the thing is, you run into Undead quite often as an adventurer, so like there's no reason not to have it prepared just in case. But no, Undeath Death is great because it's a great save or die spell. Well, there went our tank.
Yeah, most tanks don't have, like, negative level shields. Shoutouts to armor that protects against death effects, protecting you from negative levels. In some games.
Well, it's all going to come down to this. Because if Rin can't stop them now, then we're dead. That said, Arushale is going to turn Death Snatcher into a pincushion, hopefully. Yep, there's one. There's two. There's three. Oh,
How much HP does this thing have?
a lot.
Apparently. What an ass.
That
That
thing,
skeleton better have some good shit on it.
pretty much, that's kind of my thing here. Okay, Amber killed it. It's not dead.
Well, it's at least on the ground.
It is unconscious.
Well, cool. Steal its lunch money and interrogate it.
It's healing.
Oh.
Let me pull up its stats.
Regeneration 10 negative energy.
Permanent.
Nasty. What's up?
So, yeah, we have to overkill it. We have to... Okay, alright. We have to kill it via massive damage.
Apparently there's still a Ravenous Greater Shadow here.
Yeah, there is. Die.
Okay, problem solved. Well, Snickers, dinner.
No, all I can imagine is... Oh god, hold on. I'm pulling it up.
Just make it into a sweet armchair. While it's still alive.
Here you go. This is what we're doing. I'll go ahead and show the stream
Yep.
too.
Accurate. It ain't easy having regeneration.
And let me go ahead and do a little sound effect. You done.
You done goofed.
This should do it.
With regeneration only killable by disintegrate? Depends. If they don't have a weakness? Depends. You can massive damage some of them. The other way would be to lower its stats to 1. A stat to 1.
I guess we'll just attack it a few times and see what happens.
Pretty much. Just seeing what happens.
I just imagine it on the ground like, oh god, stop, ow.
In theory as well, we can hurt it enough to just loot the place and walk away.
Yep.
You won't stop us.
It's labeled regeneration 10 negative energy. So I wonder, it's immune to negative energy, but if we can penetrate that. Oh, no, it just heals. It absorbs. Okay, well.
A calculated risk.
Cold iron not killing it? Nope. I hate to do this, but in the interest of not having us sit here watching this, I'm just going to quickly...
It's this time where we put Spanish Fly on in the background.
This is one of those times where I look up the monster and go, how do you kill it, basically, effectively? Basically, what overcomes its regeneration? Regeneration 10, positive energy. So it's mislabeled.
Which means positive energy kills it?
Positive energy kills it.
Well...
We have a way of inflicting that, so that's fine. Hey, Ember, go heal it. What?
Did it just lose con?
Yes, from the Skeletal Executioner because it's it has a thing where it's flaying it alive.
Well, at least that will eventually get it.
It will eventually get it, as a matter of fact. Well, to be fair, okay, Ember used her Hex to heal it. Maybe that doesn't do positive energy for some reason.
I mean, you can try just using negative energy too to see if that,
I already did that.
Oh, okay. I figured you did, because you kind of have easy access to it, but still.
Yeah. Anyway, she has an actual legitimate Cure Wounds spell, so... Are you gonna do it?
Are you gonna cast it on something?
Nope. She's good.
Okay.
Alright. Failed to overcome the spell resistance.
Well, give it a few more good pokes just to make sure it stays on the ground.
Pretty much. What is its health at right now? Let's find out. Will it tell me? It's at 12 minutes
So
of
there it
fatigue.
says, remove regeneration, energy positive.
Oh, where?
Right there, remove regeneration, and under it, energy positive. Down, right there.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Really help.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, Ember. Move
I'll hit
closer
you.
to... No! Don't! Yes. Yes. Very much yes. Rin's rapier is a cold iron rapier.
This will hurt.
We're just keeping it there while we wait for Darren to overcome the spell resistance.
He's just gonna wish he could fail.
There we go. Ember can do it.
There you go.
Alright, what's in here? Helmet of Weakening Torture. Whenever the wearer of this helmet lands a hit with a melee weapon, the target must pass a Fortitude saving throw or suffer bleed damage that equals the wearer's strength modifier for 1d4 rounds. Bleed doesn't stack with itself, it stacks with bleed sources from other sources.
Eh.
Does any of our melee people not have a helmet? What about you, Skelebro? Do you have a helmet? What's your helmet do? It makes me meow. That's powerful.
So, it's plus 3 AC.
Yeah, that's plus 3 AC. Can you wear a helmet, Cat? You cannot.
I wish we could.
We can
Kinda
apply like
awkwardly
bracers and
strap it
shit.
to their head.
Oh yeah, we can give him a ring. What?
You can just awkwardly strap it to his head.
Can't give him rings anymore? But we can give him a belt. And a cloak. But not rings.
Well, now I just gotta get all the people off the ground.
Well, people are off the ground. We just need to get rid of their fucking negative levels. Now the question is,
Rules are made
does
to be
heal
broken.
remove negative levels? No, it does not. It explicitly does not. Well, luckily we have a whole bunch of scrolls for this purpose.
Well, that's a good way of doing it.
What?
Put the rings on their fangs.
What's up?
Says when a Death Snatcher kills via negative levels, negative energy damage, or a death effect, the body immediately rises as an advanced Boden.
Oh.
It's apparently also an ability.
Yeah, fuck those things. Anyways. Somebody actually hit Skelebro with Enervation earlier.
Nice.
So he gained health points. He gained temporary health. What the? Oh. Oh, come on.
Well,
Nothing.
also, if you haven't quick saved in a while, you should.
You know what? You're right.
You're welcome.
You're great.
That's what you got me for.
We have a scroll remove disease. I'm so confused. Alright, anyways. Well, okay. It's a very overall unpleasant area.
I mean, is it not the last place you need to do?
Yeah, it is, and we've done everything we need to do in it.
Well, congratulations.
Well, almost everything. There's like one more side path.
I gave you the congratulations and everything.
I know. I had to just betray you like that. You know me.
Alright, who we got?
We got a Merilith and 2 Merilith votaries, which are just cultists that try to imitate them.
Fair enough.
Seela
Well.
got so killed earlier, she doesn't have a body because she got killed with a crit.
She can be a rad flaming sword instead.
Flaming sword, bro. Oh, girl. You can be a bro while you're a girl, though. You know what?
What?
I'm going to summon a Fallen.
It's probably not a bad time.
Meriliths are nasty, so yeah. They have 6 arms. And a sword for each arm.
We've already established that that's a bad combo.
He does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you know, you could reward that behavior at some point by giving him HP.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, you mean like actually healing him? Yes.
Yeah,
I could.
I would find that a very altruistic course of action.
Yep. As the Paladin uses Lay on Hand Self.
Nice slap across the cheek to pep yourself up.
Yep. Anyways, well, before you're gonna do, you're gonna haste it one. Kinda get out of the way. Oh god, there's a Minotaur that way.
That's the point where you walk to the corner and go, guys? 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 Not again! You want to know the sad thing?
What?
He almost survived.
I know!
He almost survived.
I know! But watching the
what?
slow wind up of him just bringing up the mallet and then just boop!
That's what I'm saying.
Oh god!
You should have healed him.
The person who I could have had heal him can't heal the first turn properly because he's stunned the first turn of combat.
What's up with that?
because he's an oracle, so he sees the future and he's suddenly powerless to do anything about it, which is to say, he's overwhelmed by his visions of what's about to happen.
Well, I mean, considering it appears to just be Woljif dies, I mean, yeah, that's very shocking. Sits there and going, man, if I weren't having these issues, I probably could have healed that guy for 2 HP and he would have lived.
Fucking Christ, I was like, alright, yeah, people won't go. There's a second Minotaur that way. Alright.
See, we're just learning so much.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, emphasis on the crushing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty beefy.
Yeah, she has a thing where every third hit, she'll do an extra burst of holy energy, and if that third hit crits, then the holy energy crits.
Nice.
So, you know, nice. You did! You did! I won't deny you did!
Yeah, that was a prophetic vision right there from chat.
Anyways, we're gonna get him back up.
He's had better days.
Heals
Look at him,
Woljif
look
for
at him.
106 hit points.
Look at him. Doing real good now.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about it.
And there goes the paladin.
That's okay, they're just a sword anyways.
It's up to the skeleton and the cat. The skeleton inflicted 3 strength damage because he got hit, because his armor's awesome. I wish he was king, that's the legitimate reason.
Hey, Woljif, how you feeling? A little better?
Got a little something something? Got a little spell shield?
Wouldn't hurt. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where if you bet on Woljif dying, it's a pretty safe investment, you know?
It's the thing is, it's not even that he has bad AC or anything. It's just, I mean, he could have better AC if he was allowed to wear armor.
He's a soft boy.
It's just,
It's okay. I'm just gonna bet on his death and retire early. Well, that's one.
that was a free attack because somebody failed to overcome Zetran's spell resistance.
Oh.
The thing is, in her art, she's using a saber. So it's a slightly less poke, but still.
It's all good.
Scalibro.
Prepare yourself.
Fighting bad guys, he's a man. Patterns and trends predict Woljif going to get wrecked a lot. He is! Like, I mean, he is. It's just, he's a good target for people to focus on, as opposed to the people I want them to focus on, like Sela or Rin.
It's what you get for having to be evil, so you can't bring cute and happy people around.
Sela's good. She's a fucking paladin.
Yeah, how'd that go for her?
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, like, that is the thing, is Woljif is not wearing armor. His AC, now that he's not having mage armor active, is 26. Speaking of... Do we have a scroll of mage armor? So you can just cast it again real quick? Okay, good. We do. Anyways, Darren, what are your options? Your options are to walk up there and cast Channel Positive Energy. Just top everyone off.
This will leave a bruise.
Rip.
I think I need to bring something bigger. Really? Really? Really?
Rip Skeletal Executioner.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
I mean, they're a skeleton, so. Well, that's one of them's dead.
Why does Mage Armor not last until your next rest? Because he dies. All his effects dissipate the minute he dies. Don't ask me why. There we go. Ember can cast on him. Here's the hilarious thing. Like, all right. Rin's AC is 35. His AC is 30, so 5 less. But, you know, like, Arushle dodges just fine at 27. Sela is sitting at 26 now that she's, you know, on the ground. 25, 21. Snickers is doing fine at 34. It's. I know you're poking. It's something though where I am, like, a part of me is sitting there going, what is wrong with his build that he just dies? Duration thing, not concentration thing. No, I do agree that it's a little weird that it drops, but eh. He does good till he gets wrecked. Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Woljif lives by the go out in a blaze of glory style. Except occasionally he just gets clonks on the head with a hammer, and that's life.
Yep. Like... I wish he could wear armor, but he can't because of his, A, lack of training, B, fucking... spell failure. That's the word I'm searching for.
Yep.
His build isn't supposed to be melee. Then why do they give him knife mastery before you even get to him?
Shameless optimism. Hubris.
Anyway, the thing is, like, it's his AC really isn't the problem in this case. It's like
Into the fray!
if he runs up to this fucking thing, he's just gonna.
You tried.
Yeah, he's gonna try. That's what he's gonna do. Fire snake. Fire snake? Fire snake. Fire snake doesn't hit allies. Because it weaves around them, because it's a snake.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a really good line fire spell.
Comes with the drawbacks of being fire, but...
Just sent every enemy who crits the fuck out of him. They really do! Like, I'm boggled that he just gets fucked.
Sometimes the dice do be like that.
Alright, kill the Merilith Conqueror. Urushalay.
How much HP it's got left?
Not much. Snickers is not gonna kill it, though. Oh, that's Cloud Kill.
That's bad.
The Mono Lizards are killed instantly because of their hit die.
Nice.
That makes me laugh. Bone Shatter on the Merilith. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Okay, that's fine.
That is a critical failure of teamwork.
As I'm just watching Sela's health drain.
I'll just sit
Yep.
here.
Nope.
Don't worry about me.
Fails to overcome the spell resistance of Zetrin. Oh boy.
Distract them from me.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, anytime someone doesn't overcome the spell resistance, she just gains... Her next spell is Quicken.
Nice.
It's a really good mythic ability. It's her ability for being glitch.
I wonder what... Oh, you didn't get the inspect. That's what that was.
Yeah, that's all that is.
Fair enough. Hello, Bean. How are you?
Okay. First of all, is anyone inflicted with level drain, stat drain, something?
Is anyone's pride still intact?
Okay. Everyone's okay.
Some people could use healing.
Always key at this level. Yep. But, enemies won't necessarily have it. That and, Rin's spell resistance is, 25 plus mythic rank, so it's 29 currently. That's pretty beefy.
What is it rolled against, though?
So the thing for spell resistance is 10 plus the level of the spell plus no, it's a D. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna double check this.
It's always good to know how it works. How to roll spell resistance.
Okay. Caster must make a caster level check, 1d20 plus caster level, at least equal to the creature's spell resistance. So it's 1d20 plus whatever your levels in spellcasting are.
Fair enough.
I was thinking of spell DC. That's what I was thinking of when I was starting to list that calculation. Yep. And spell penetration will raise that by 2 per feet. But so basically at this point, they would need to be at least a level 9 caster and then rolled a nat 20. And so the higher they go, the more likely it is. To get a 50-50 chance at overcoming her spell resistance, they would need to be level 19. Or have
Fair
the
enough.
equivalent in spell penetration. So like level 14 and a couple ranks of spell penetration. So like right now, like Ember could probably hit Rin. Because she has not only the normal spell penetration stuff, but she has mythic spell penetration, which is from her mythic levels.
There's a
So
chest
she
over
gets-
there. Did we check that already?
Oh, this one?
A couple of them.
Yeah, the white means we've opened it.
Okay.
Yellow means we have not.
Yep.
Yeah, like I'm not taking anything that's not masterwork because it's like, hey, look, Scimitar is 4 gold and 4 pounds. And I have a sort of rule of twice the thing's weight in gold.
That's fair.
You're looking around all over. Door. Oh, this is that door. Okay.
Does that mean you've now explored everything?
Yep. That would indeed mean that. Except I haven't checked in this room. You know, where we killed the Marilith.
Oh, there's a stairway. Thing has 4 arms. Or how many arms does it have?
6.
Fair enough. Sword for each one.
Oh, hey!
Not a bad time to quick save.
God, we could use a good rest.
You could.
Yep, plus 6 without mythic levels. 2 diamonds, 38 diamond dust, and some sort of helmet.
Oh, good. All the diamond dust we need for all those casts of regeneration.
These lenses make it easier to keep an eye on someone. In the hands of a powerful Aeon,
Restoration.
it results in 3 additional enforcing gazes per day. an Aeon item.
And I mean, it's 5,000 gold, so.
I mean, yeah, it's 5,000 gold is really what it is. Yeah, we're not Aeon, so Aeon is the law of the universe is what's most important, and demons aren't supposed to be here, so I ripped them from this world.
Fair enough.
Go back to your own plane. Like literally, like there was an angel that stitched on demon wing, and Aeon I think cuts off the wing and regrows an angel wing and goes no. And that's pretty much what Aeon does. Is if something is absolutely should not be a thing, they aggressively fix it. Very similar to ones you saw in Arilu's laboratory, but a little different. It seems denser, more solid, stronger. Okay. So we cannot go that way yet. That's what that is telling me. Which means we go back this way. And so, congratulations! Here we are, High Hand of the Inheritor. High campsite. We're camping.
What's up with the angel dudes?
They are guarding the entrance for us, like, when the demons throw assaults at them, they'll sound a horn, and we will go and pincer them.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Getting pretty corrupt. Let's go heal that.
Yeah, what's the abyssal corruption mechanic?
If you reach first level of corruption, you suffer a -2 to everything.
Well,
and
that
a
sucks.
permanent, well, not permanent, as long as you have it, 15% spellcast failure chance.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's pure cancer. But if you find things like this, holy artifacts, it can remove corruption.
So, like, did you find this already and just saved it for later?
Yep, I saved it for later. I was like, you know, we're not corrupt yet. Let's explore and then do a final rest, and then we'll... Boop.
Neat.
Yeah. I thought ahead, because I was like, you know, this dungeon, it might be an asshole and might take, like, multiple rests. In theory, we have technically been in here 3 days.
Well?
But now we have all the keys. Insert the key of Discari's servants. Insert the key of Nocticular's servants. Last key inserted, you hear a rumble. Door in front of you opens, the way to the heart of the Fane is clear.
You're all rested up and ready to go.
Yep.
Is there anything you need to apply before you go in?
Yes. Several things. First of all,
Blast.
Greater Longstrider. Because why not? Bark Skin to Rin and Woljif, who are the only ones who do not have natural armor amulets on. Cat's Grace on. You know what? She can have Cat's Grace. Mage armor. Bless. Just applying Shield of Faith to a bunch of people.
Might as well.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
Oh, that's a good quote. Woljif just said, I don't steal. I encourage people to help the poor defenseless tieflings across the world. Starting with me. Yeah, he is a thief.
Trust me, I know.
You know? Alright, and now for the ultimate power. I love this spell. You know how I gain strength from fallen allies and enemies alike. Gain a +1 to attack rolls, saving throws, and damage rolls for every dead creature in a 30-foot radius, up to a maximum of 3 + 1 per 5 caster levels. If the bonus is 3 or higher, you additionally gain effects of the haste spell.
Should probably cast that when we open a fight then.
Watch.
Unless
have
it
it
just lasts
extended.
forever.
15 minutes and 59 seconds.
And here I thought it had a round counter.
It did. We extended it.
Nice.
Because Magus gets to extend several spells for free. I love Magus.
I mean, I'd hope so. You've got some investment into it now.
Yeah, Magus is a really cool class, and I enjoy it a lot. But now...
Is it time to quick save again and go for it?
It will be in a second. Now that I've properly buffed.
And we go to what I assume is our final battle?
I'm going to assume this is the final battle. There it is. There's the Balor. You are blinded by a sudden flash. Feels like giants are hammering on your temples, and a monstrous pain lashes your chest. Your wound has reopened at the worst possible moment and is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, the wound closes, but the pain and your heightened awareness remain. That wound was the first mark of our mythic powers. It was the cursed wound we were inflicted with at first. The hall bears the traces of the huge Balor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. The blood is not confined to the ground either, but splashed across the face of the kneeling Minago. It's not clear if it came from the pentagram on the lead to his forehead, or from the slash on Balor's claws. Let me into the rift, Razend. We're all going to die here, trying to fight back. It's madness.
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
The Balor unleashes a deafening roar, the eyes on his huge head filling with true madness. I won't let anyone flee to the abyss. We're all going to die here and now. I told you, Drazend! Now you're going to die and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden. The demon's red eyes are fixed on you.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Right?
Door! Fucking Christ!
You've fallen into their trap.
Alright. Everyone, take like 5 steps forward. Okay. We're through the door. Snickers. Fucking go.
So what are your priorities and strategy for the fight?
Well, first of all, heal Rin.
Ow.
Blood.
I mean, at least he kept his promise.
Rin's at exactly 0 health. Alright. Aspect of the Falcon. And give everyone favored enemy demon.
A useful little plus.
Start singing and debuffing everyone. They're immune to shaken. Oh. Okay. We're gonna haste everyone. And we're gonna do a really annoying tactic. Which, please use Evil Eye attack rolls. His attack rolls are worse. Oh no, he succeeded on his saving throw. The lessened attack rolls will only last 1 turn. Cackle to extend it by a turn. Yes, you can do this every turn, which means you can make that permanent.
Nice.
I think it is the demon from the advertisement. Cast heal on Zetrin.
Back on your feet.
Get the full 127 back. Smite Durazand.
No glory.
Have the paladin just smack him for 74.
Jeez, they went in.
Snickers is gonna smack. And Snickers is gonna get fucked. Or is gonna dodge.
Shifty Snickers.
All day long. Okay. I'll take that. Durazand is gonna focus on Snickers a bit and is also gonna miss like mad. Rin's gonna get up. Gonna take that hit.
And gonna go in on it. As Bean peels out.
As Bean fucking knocks over the fan.
I'll go get that real quick.
Yeah. Rin is gonna apply a Vampiric Blade, which means all her attacks now heal her. Arushale is going to use Hurricane Bow to increase her bow's damage. Those don't last very long, that's why I didn't pre-buff. Skelebro is going to start smacking Durazand. Anyways, Skelebro is going to miss everything.
Okay, fan is back.
Yep. Woljif is going to sneak attack the Merilith, take that out. So our general plans is have Woljif kill the Merilith, so we all focus on Durazand.
Sounds fair. What's the Merilith do that makes it a threat enough to worry about focusing there?
10 attacks per turn.
Okay, that's a good reason.
He just attacks a ton, and if it crits, you're stunned.
Yeah, okay, that's reason enough.
Anyways, meanwhile, now that the attack rolls are fucked for Durazand, we're going to lower its AC. Oh, it made his will save. Oh no. Cackle. I would like to thank Cal.
For teaching you bad cheese tactics?
He uses it against me all the time.
Fair enough.
It's so bad. I'm just like, I fucking hate you. But meanwhile, I'm gonna
I fucking hate you, but damn, it's effective.
It's really effective. 10 attacks per turn, lovely. Let me count. It might not be 10. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the scimitar, and 1 with the tail. So it is 10. It is actually legitimately 10. I thought maybe I was doing hyperbole.
Nope. You were 100% serious.
We're going to challenge evil. Every round, if the target has not made at least one attack on you, it becomes sickened. Sela is going to challenge Durazand. And then immediately go into fight defensively mode.
Because why not?
Wait until Cal gets more levels.
He is immune to challenge evil.
What? What?
How is he immune to challenge evil?
Alright.
Snickers could use some healing.
Yeah, Snickers is going down unless he dodges everything.
That's 1. 2.
And there he goes.
And just barely.
And now that he doesn't have bullshit attack rolls constantly, we can survive a turn, which is fine. Dimension Strike. I'm gonna get my health back. Yoink, 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 yoink.
Pretty cool.
Vampiric Blade is really good.
Yes, it is.
Alright, and now it's time for the final bit of Arushale's prep. She marks someone as her quarry. Durazand is her quarry. Skelebro is gonna... Hey, he managed to attack. Oh, he hit twice. Damn, good job. Woljif, kill the Merilith.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Oh! Hi, Queen Galfrey. Oh, the Handy Inheritor is coming too.
Oh, nice.
They can go through doors.
That's definitely good news for us.
And now, Darazand, please have shitty saving throws.
Shit, you should have thrown that one first.
It really didn't matter. And we
Yeah, I know.
because we just make them permanent. Alright, Darren. You know what? You know what? I want you to heal everyone. There you go. Crit 68. Snickers could stand up. Snickers will stand up. Snickers went back down.
Aww.
And everyone misses Woljif.
Except for that one.
Yeah. Well, okay. Dimension strike again.
You gotta get your money's worth. Oh.
He explodes when he dies.
Oh, that's right. They do that. I forgot about that.
Yep. Baylors explode when they die.
They definitely do. I have definitely experienced that before.
That worked.
Yeah.
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable, so I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? As I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What's the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it? The Queen lingers there for a few moments, staring into the purple flames of the rift. My friends and comrades, time has come for us to discuss something of utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, announce an important decision before you all. First, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how will you have discharged duties interested to you? My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow crusaders. In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That's precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer. You have my full attention, my queen. Your forbearance is most appreciated. The first most glaring issue I'd like to discuss is how you've used the divine gift that was bestowed upon you. An aura of necromancy hangs over Dresden. My clerics and paladins tell me they have never seen anything like it, even in Geb, and its source is quite obvious. Commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies, and I cannot help but notice you have handled this part of your responsibility as well. I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. Queen's eyes fixed on Rushley. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul and to believe in redemption. It's one thing to believe in the good intentions of murderous succubus, and for example send her to a temple of Desna and be cared for by experienced priests. There's another manner entirely to take the demon with you into the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to her entire Crusader cause. It's unthinkably reckless. With all due respect, my lady, Rushley has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us. We both want to see the demons defeated. Is there a reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party? You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Sela. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons. No, Rin... Between the two, just like, let me remind you that you were the one who assigned Nura Nendawar to my entourage, who turned out to be a Baphomet cultist, so which of us is incapable of choosing worthy companions? A fair reproach. Let's hope Rushley will stand head and shoulders above Nura. You ignored the signal the horn telling you to return to the Fane's entrance to help our allies with the defense. Both ethical and tactical failure. Fucking... no, we went back, you stupid... I should mention what you did with Iomede's battle. Sword of Valor. Sacred relic handed to you to defend the city against demons has become a reflection of you. I don't know how you managed to destroy its features, but I cannot overlook it. And I pray that Iomede will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic. That's all I wish to say. Now to summarize. You can think my assessment is empty fault-finding, but I am responsible for the entire crusade, for Mendev, and for the future of those who have encountered or will encounter the evil of the world. I do not have the luxury of making a single mistake.
That is why I am forced to remove you from the command of the Fifth Crusade. You granted me this title, and you have the right to take it away. Throughout the Queen's entire speech, Daemon is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd yelling profanities. That is why I always take payment up front. Customers become very shifty when everything is done. Deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but no, not all the accusations you level at the Crusade are guided by that desire. Oh, fucking... Give me a second. Typical. Guess you do the job first and start with the questions after. Seeing they'll be telling us to empty our pockets and get us out the door. My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. Zetrin is not just the Crusade commander. She is our hope. Our only hope. Our only hope, is she? So you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother. The Queen takes a deep breath, briefly closing her eyes in weariness. Let me continue. Do not take your demotion as punishment, Zetrin. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Adrian crystals, which provide them with truly mythical powers. Managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not eliminate its source. Thanks to a book recovered from Marie Lou Vorlash's laboratory, we know the rift before us cannot be closed until the first and main rift is closed, the one that lies in the threshold of the fortress. So for the safety of Dresden, I shall have to destroy all the exits out of the Midnight Fane, and block everything here so that demons coming through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon Dresden again. This is a forced measure, I am doing it for the safety of the city. But this won't solve the problem. Hi, Bean. We should, no we must, track the demon's path and settle this issue once for all. It means venturing into the abyss. No one but you with your unique power can handle this task. That's why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth in this great mission. If you destroy the Fane and its exit, how will I return to Golarion? Don't worry about that. I will go with you, and I know the secrets of traveling between planes. I have also been to the Abyss before, and I have fought the beasts that dwell there. My sword and my experience will help you on this mission. And if I refuse, it will mean that one day the Abyss will come for you. I disagree with my righteous sister in arms at times. There is one thing she is indisputably right about. Evil must be killed at the root. Andrian crystals are too great a threat. We may never get another chance of reaching their source. Correct. Imagine I'll be up to the task of leading Crusaders. 100-odd years of experience must count for something. But your mission in the Abyss is critical. And Rin understands what is actually going on here.
I do think the Hand's a pretty cool guy.
The Hand's really cool. We've only known him for a very short time, but he's cool. But Rin sees this situation and sees the things that have been leveled upon her. Also, the whole, you didn't come at the horn. We did. But it auto-failed us because apparently clearing out all the fucking demons wasn't enough? I don't fucking know. But, like, other than that, it's like, you're a necromancer, all that stuff, and, like, oh, you just destroyed this banner, etc. When, meanwhile, the Hand of the Inheritor, so the main fucking herald of the god whose banner it was, said, no, it's fine. You're good. I have no problem with this. It's fine.
I was like, no, they're pretty chill. I like them.
So, I call that a bug. It's a bug. It's absolutely a bug. But, you know, it is what it is. Rin sees the real thing here. Galfrey doesn't trust her. Galfrey sees her necromancy as evil and not to be trusted. And this is a suicide mission. Yeah, just go into the Abyss and destroy at the root. Now you've, cleared the world wound, established this base, taken back these things, given me a whole bunch of, bases to really secure my foothold. I'm taking control now, and I'm sending you to hell. You're a threat to the Queen's power monopoly. We are.
Yeah, that's from my mic.
Yeah, that's...
I usually mute when you're monologuing.
Yeah. But even though Rin realizes that this is in exile, Rin believes two things. One, that she is powerful enough to overcome it. And two, she does still need to destroy the demons. She needs to remove the world wound for her to be able to have the opportunity to pursue her own goals. So, until the problem of the Nehedrian crystals is solved, we won't be able to win. Going to the Abyss. Go to the Abyss side by side, champion, and Dresden will greet us with jubilation on the day of our return. The Queen's eyes dart away and her knuckles turn white if she grips her hilt. Wish me luck as well. Till next we meet.
That's where all the other people are like, so, we gotta go too, right?
Gold coin that used to belong to the Baelor Darazan. The mark of the Demon Lord Baphomet is etched in the coin's surface. His scimitar, Rupturing Storm. This +4 scimitar deals additional 3d6 fire damage. On a critical hit, it generates fire sparks that stick to allies' weapons, granting them flaming enchantment for 1d3 rounds, as well as granting the wielder and allies fire resistance 20 for the same duration. That is a damn good scimitar!
That is a pretty nice little piece there.
That's a really good scimitar. Scimitars aren't bad either. They're pretty much on point with, like, longswords.
I mean, it's 8750 gold, too.
Yeah.
What's the pendant? Amulet.
Let's see. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer of this amulet of natural armor +3. Oh, so it's a natural armor +3 amulet. The wearer gets the effect of the haste spell for 2d3 rounds. The effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for 1d3 rounds.
So, if you're killing people a whole lot, or having a lot of people die around you, pretty cool.
That's good, and we will Rin will put that on. Hot.
I mean, you could also put it on anyone who doesn't need to make the weapon or unarmed attacks, so...
I could, but then they don't need the haste either.
Maybe. I don't know how haste works in this.
Haste gives you an extra attack when you're making a full attack.
Okay, fair enough.
And it increases, like, your speed. Now we'll give the other half of the pair to Sela.
Yeah, it's a good way of thinking about it. If it ever wears off, you can just cast spells.
Yep, you can. Yeah, if she gets fucked up, she'll just switch to casting spells. Now,
pretty nifty.
This is the end. As you can tell, hold on. Let's get a good look at the. Oh, there's no texture for it. There's just lava. Okay. This is the end. We did it. We beat Darazan. We cleared the Stilglade Fen. We did all this. We are good to go. But before we go, save anyways as a memorial. I will. Before we go,
might as well get everyone nice and healed up.
Everyone's gonna get healed. And because we have some levels to do, I'm going to talk a little bit about Zetrin as we hit level 14. Zetrin is originally not from D&D or anything. It's originally from a very different role-playing game that was very high magic in setting. And in fact, in that setting, specifically the area she was from, was ruled by mages. If you did not have magical power, you did not have power. There was no hope of political advancement, any of that. I'm sure there'll be some sort of base camp. I've heard that there's a base camp, but, you know, we'll see. But so, Rin was having trouble with magic. Magic in that setting is very emotion-based and responds heavily to your emotions, but it can be trained. Many people, even people without a lot of magical power, can forcibly learn to use magic. But their potential won't be as good as someone who's just born with it. And Rin was having a lot of trouble really mastering magic, really just even getting any of it. Now, there is a type of magic in that setting that is a lot easier to learn and uses a lot of negative emotions, but specifically the magic of demons. Very dark magic, and thus magic that by many people believe is corrupt, evil, etc. But in the library where she was trying to learn magic, she discovered a tome detailing certain techniques towards that dark magic. While she didn't originally delve into it, she did read the tome, hoping for some greater insight into how magic worked in general. During that time, a knight, a paladin in many ways, started to fall in love with her. This was entirely one-sided. Greater restoration. One day, he decided to take her out with him on a patrol, using the excuse that he would teach her a bit about magic. This was entirely just an excuse. And during the time that she was with him out there, they were attacked by a demon. Chain lightning! Sorry. It's a good spell. The paladin was getting overwhelmed and was getting pretty fucked up. Can before obliteration? Well, see, let me show you. Yes, we managed to get it. We managed just barely to get to the end of chapter 3. So, I'm going over the original version of the character as I get in my last level and my last mythic levels. But at that point, with Oblivion looking down at her, Rin reached out to her. The pain she was feeling, the fear, everything, reached into that and started using dark magic. And managed to drive away the demon. However, as a result of that, in that setting, the minute you delve into that, it forever marks you, in a sense. There's no going back from it. And holy magic is forever gone. Oh, you mean Beta 2? Yeah, no, Beta 2 is, yep, it's right around the corner. What I meant by, oh yeah, getting as much as I can, is I'm not allowed to stream Chapter 4, currently. So, we wanted to get in as much as we could and get to the end of Chapter 3. And here we are. We managed to do that. But, stay living. and Racking Ray. Because of Rin's delving into dark magic, whatever her reasons, she started to become hunted from her hometown, which was very focused on the elimination of dark magic. And she was chased across that kingdom, across many different kingdoms. She eventually found sanctuary in a town of misfits. People who, whether due to their religion or race or anything else, most of the rest of the world didn't like. And over that time, she grew bitter. And not just bitter. She became vulnerable in many ways. She was surrounded by people who were themselves dark and twisted, and she was not aware of that. And she listened to them and their plans to eliminate death entirely. Their plans to one day create a perfect society of unrotting, perfectly preserved undead, intelligent, never having to worry about death again. And she fell in with him. Made sense to her. Why not? Bean, what are you doing? Okay, you're just attacking the wires, or rather you're rubbing against them. So she started to... The ranged weapon, shit! Ah, well, not a big deal.
Yep.
It's not a big deal given, we can't go further than this. But, yeah, button's fine. She eventually became... Yep. No, I will absolutely. Save games are not going to be compatible. She became very respected in her town. Bean, stop that, you piece of... Get... Oh, out, oh, there. Might actually work on spells, though. Maybe. Oh, absolutely. Eventually, though, as she was growing more and more in power, and she became known as a very strong user of dark magic, and specifically a type of fire magic that was infused with that demonic energy. Hellfire, in a sense. But she rejected using negative energy, negative thoughts to do that. Instead, focus the mind on the idea of nothingness, on the idea of destruction, on the idea of the void. It allowed her to escape a lot of the corruption associated with the dark magic if left her a bit more emotionless. But eventually the town she was a part of was attacked. And she was betrayed. She was told to just try and hold the line that their leader was going to go get help, was going to gather the others. Instead, he believed that Rin was powerful enough that the time she would spend fighting against very powerful mages herself would be enough time for him and those he cared about to get away. Rin held the line against impossible odds, but eventually fell at that point. Before Rin could achieve her own goals of creating a perfect world of preserved undead where there was no death, before she could do anything of the sort, before she could reach the true heights of power, she was betrayed by those who she had believed in. The lover at the time that she had learned about this and fell into a deep depression and a plot for revenge. But ultimately, Rin's story ended rather anticlimactically. Well, climatically in its own way, of her pulling a Boromir effectively. Pulling a Sean Bean in many ways. And looking around, looking towards where help was supposed to come, and realizing in her last moments, nobody was coming. Will Rin's story ultimately have a happier ending in Golarion than it did when I originally played her? We'll see on full release, but let's have our final cutscene. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Quick save for posterity. Give me that +3 mithril breastplate.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward, to solitude, to the unknown, to the abyss.
The Midnight Isles. Chapter 4. And this is the realm of the succubi and their queen, Nocticula. And the minute we're in here, we're going to have to end, unfortunately, as we are now in Chapter 4. Thank you all for watching. Yep. Here we go. Congratulations, you've completed the first 3 chapters of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. There'll be many more exciting adventures, interesting characters, challenging battles, and tough decisions ahead. Unfortunately, most of the content for Chapter 4 is still under development. I'll be extremely grateful to you if you did not post screenshots or stream the 4th chapter of the game until we have a chance to finish and polish it up to the standards of our players deserve. I want the gaming experience of everyone to be as rewarding as possible, so I hope you can help us prevent the audience's impression by being spoiled from a work in progress. Thank you for your understanding.
Please do not bully the developers for placeholder assets.
There were plenty of placeholder assets in the past 3 chapters. I don't know what you're talking
Trust me, I know. I've joked about them.
about. But As much as I want to keep going, as much as I want to see about where we are, we're in the Midnight Isles, the realm of Nocticula. And that's all you get to know about where Chapter 4 leads us. Thank you all for watching. I'm glad we were able to get through and finally complete Chapter 3. The patch releases tomorrow. Our progress will be lost at that point, unfortunately. And all the time that we've spent with Zetran will be eliminated for now. But take heart. When the game is fully released, I will absolutely stream Zetran's story. With more than likely better, more refined builds, with less placeholder assets, with many, many things.
Maybe even more me.
I can only hope. This looks a hell of a lot like the first world. Please keep in mind, probably not going to represent the final state of the game. Just saying. More undead minions. I hope we get some fucking undead for our armies. Unless you? Hopefully not. I like you when you're around. I like Zarin. Zarins are great. But yes, as far as our next endeavors, we will probably do either a Pathfinder Kingmaker or like Pillars of Eternity or some sort of CRPG playthrough on the horizon. I'll be putting up polls and such on my Discord for those curious and wanting. Undead Stuntown second playthrough? Maybe, actually. Maybe, indeed. For those who are unaware of our Discord and who want to join us and keep it in contact, you may join through there. There is no requirement to do so at all. However, we of course will welcome you in the community. But yes, we now have to figure out what we are doing next. And we'll see how much we're allowed to stream of Wrath of the Righteous in the upcoming patch. Who knows? If we can do more than just Chapter 4, I mean, like, more than, Chapter 1 through 4, like, if they're like, yeah, do Chapter 4 and 5, then we might revisit this as another mythic path. But that's remains to be seen. Thank you for the follow, Alcor Winters. We always welcome it. I look forward to seeing you all another time in another game, in another world, or at the very least, with another character. Thank you. And it's already out. Hey, it just released. I'm going to read those patch notes. Hopefully there's patch notes.
So anyways, I can stream Tales of Fantasia again, huh?
Yes, we can. We will be. That thing is, we will be doing less aggressively. Oh yeah, let me do 4 days a week of CRPGs. We'll be doing slightly less aggressive CRPG because I want some of my other games like Tales of Fantasia where I play with Millie. That was fun. I wanted to go back to those days.
Those halcyon days.
Those were fun.
On the other hand, people can suggest other CRPGs for you to play in the future, sometime.
As well, absolutely, yeah. But for now, it's
Planescape
late.
Torment when?
Yeah. Planescape Torment when? Oh, that'd be fun. I have never touched that game, so it'd be interesting.
I'm sure it would be.
But, yeah. Yep, I'm going to go ahead and rest. I'm going to take a look at the new patch, if possible. And I'm going to go to sleep because it is 4:30 in the morning. And
Hell yeah, I'm getting under them covers.
Yeah, same. Oh, God.
Alright, I'm done with the call. See you guys later. Have a good time.
Yep, take care.
Yeah.
Yay.